stuff or whatever. I know y'all see by the title that y'all see or whatever the case may be. Um, I'm gonna get into some topics definitely, and this is gonna be pretty long one. I just wanted to talk about some things. I don't have the light on right now just because I don't want that light in my face or whatever the case may be. So I hope you guys can see me. I hope you guys can hear me well enough. Let me turn this up and make sure you guys can hear me clearly. Um, listen, listen, listen. There are some people here on YouTube that are literally have some type of deep seated mental problems, like long standing mental problems, if I would say myself. You know, I watched the other day and I'm no fan of hers. I don't like a lot of things she says previously or now, and that's Doja Cat, right? And Doja Cat lost over 180,000 people because she called some of her followers weirdos. This is sort of base point. She called some of her followers weirdo. If you don't know what I'm talking about Doja Cat. You know, she's like, I'm meow like a cow or whatever the case may be. But was she wrong? Because that's the same thing I'm finding out. So one of my routines when I get up in the morning, I think like most of us do, I go and check my social media. I go see who said something to me, who's replied to me or whatever. But the first two places I go, well, one of them anyway, is YouTube Studio. I go to YouTube Studio because I have the filter on my comments, so I like to make sure I see what people really think. And so I'm looking through the thing or whatever, and I go to comments that have been retracted. If y'all familiar with YouTube Studio, you know what I'm talking about. This is the honest to God truth. You know, if you need screenshots, but I send it to you along with probably well under 50 that I've received this week. You understand? For whatever reason or another. First of all, I'm no pussy. Okay, that's for one. Two, if you got something to say, we can meet up in public or whatever, and whatever happens, happens, if that's the way you feel. But all this back and forth talking online or whatever the case may be, homie, I don't come from that. You understand what I'm saying? And please believe me, I will defend myself and I will shoot your motherfucking ass. I've been doing this since I was 14 years old. That was the first time I got arrested for that. If you don't believe me, all you Scooby Doo motherfuckers can go and look and see my page record is 8 pages long. That's for one. You understand? I only not only got a threat this morning, unfortunately enough, but I get weirdos that come in here. You understand what I'm saying? They come in here and they just they just fucking odd ass people, you know, and I just can't understand it. So I said, maybe there's something mentally wrong with some of these people. You know, it's got to be. It's got to be. Do you know the effort it takes to make? And I heard Doja Cat say the same thing. People making fake accounts and, you know, they have multiple fake accounts. First of all, to set up a fake YouTube account is going to at least take, at minimum, 20 to 25 minutes out of your day. So I look, and there's one particular comment where a motherfucker says to me, basically, you ain't gonna get no donations and you might as well quit now. Hey, what's going on, Estrella? And so I'm like, yo, who the fuck writes some shit like that? Like, it would have took you less time to go to my Cash App and donate versus turning around and writing some insidious ass fucking comment that's not going to be seen by the masses. And that was their intent. They wanted other people to see that comment, hoping they would rally with them. You understand what I'm saying? And somehow or another, this was going to work out for them. And I'm just like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with these folks? You know, I just don't understand it. Either you have some type of deep-seated fucking mental problem, or maybe you need to be off YouTube. And that's one of the primary problems, not with this YouTube, but I could segue into the Doja Cat or whatever the case may be. Listen, I know Doja Cat was dating that half a successful YouTube comedian that was a white boy. A lot of people had a problem with that. I know she said things in the past or whatever. A lot of people had a problem with that. But you people have said worse to your own. You understand what I'm saying? And I keep on, and I'm now hearing other people reiterate words that I said 6 months ago. And I'm talking about podcasters. They're reiterating words that I said months ago, which were this. There seems to be a strong foundation of motherfuckers online that are black and Latin that specifically just go around and they try to terrorize anyone that's black or Latin. So I have to ask the question once again, who do y'all motherfuckers work for? Is that fair? Like, who in exactly the fuck do y'all work for? And I think that's a fair question because it would seem to me that these people have cooped up. You might as well be part of white separatist movements. Like I think there's a position waiting for you because if that's the only thing you do every day is go around and menacing and leave crazy comments or whatever, don't get me wrong. I've left my comments before too on people's pages, but I always have like, how can I say it? I always have some gumption behind it, or always have some kind of derisive behind it when I leave comments. And I've never told anybody, yo, even people I didn't even like. And there's many of them on here on YouTube. I've never told any of them I didn't like, hey, you should quit YouTube. You hope you don't get no donations. I have gone to bat for people here on YouTube. I've taken up for women of color. I've taken up for men of color. I've shown y'all how y'all should go about conducting yourself. I've hopefully shown y'all by example what you can do and what you can't do as far as you have studied a lot to learn from me as far as societal things are concerned. And I tell people all the time, some of the approaches that y'all taking, and some people get insulted by this. I'm like, you're taking from an example of people that you've never been around, hence be white folks. And there was nothing wrong with saying, oh, prove me something different. If you grew up in the city housing projects or you grew up in ultra urban environments, especially here in New York City, tri state, right? You have grown up around the perplexity of mostly people that look just like you day on and day out until you turn 18 and you enter the world and you start getting, or 16 and you start getting jobs or stuff like that or whatever. You move out of that environment and now you're in these new environments and now you're learning to be around a group of people that you've never been around. And I'm trying to tell you, this is how they think, this is how you navigate around it. And I show y'all by example. I don't just tell y'all. Y'all see me interact with these motherfuckers. I got a whole directive change by a woman from the Department of Transportation based on a video that I had. I think I showed y'all the email, but I'll clip it again. And she sent me some information to help me along with my proposed deal of what I have with my LLC for these freaking type of, I ain't gonna split my shit out, but if y'all been with me for a long time, type of housing I have in mind that I want to build. And I've got these weird old people that come into I'm telling you, day after day after day after day. So there has to be something wrong with you in the first place because the pure simple fact, if, listen, these people always are the same too. They have like weird cartoon emojis as their avatars. They have weird screen names just for troll. I had a dude called Just for Trolls follow me. And I said, do you know how long it takes and how mentally fucking ill you have to be to cop on? It takes 20 to 25 minutes to set up all the information, maybe 15 minutes minimum to create a fake YouTube account. You have to go through a lot of processes, verification, everything. So this person is matricular. I want y'all to imagine this with me. A person is matricularly spending 15 to 20 minutes out of their day creating a fake YouTube account and setting up that YouTube account specifically with the indication that they're going to use that YouTube account to troll and harass people and somehow or another, hopefully they can influence others not to donate to a YouTuber that they don't like. That's mental illness, homie. And I don't give a fuck what I've said up here in the past or currently. That's mental illness. And I see a lot of this happening, and it's specifically aimed for blacks and Latins against other blacks and Latins. They ain't going after Tucker Carlson. They ain't going after ex-President Trump. They ain't going after this person that's white. They ain't going after, I try to put y'all on to the Aldine dude that has a song that's called Try This and Try That in a Small Town. Now, one Latin or black vlogger has talked about this motherfucker, but over there on the other side, everybody that's white is talking about this motherfucker and talking about how offensive it is. You will not find one Black or Latin vlogger that has talked about this dude. And by the time they do start talking about it, it's too late. No, they point their position. Listen to me very well. They point their time, their energy into putting up a fake profile that take 15 to 20 minutes out of the day. Within that 15 to 20 minutes, they could have been writing something positive. They could have been giving some influence to somebody else's child or something like that, or whatever the case may be. And I just think to myself and I say, okay, I could see if I was up here and I was talking about fake shit all the time. I could see if I was sitting up here and I was like grinding on people all the time or picking Pacific bloggers to beef with. I don't do none of that shit. What I do is when I get on here, I try to give you an example from things that I've seen. I feel like I'm very much versed in a lot of y'all, but then I started breaking it down this morning. And I said, well, maybe some of these motherfuckers are just jealous. Maybe some of these people are just nasty people. Maybe some of these people are not the same people that I once used to be around. And I don't like this new thing that's going on here on YouTube where it's specifically angled and targeted at these motherfuckers. You a solid bro. Don't quit. Thank you, Jinx. I appreciate that. Make sure y'all hit up the Cash App too, man. $ STRINGERBELL80. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit that up. TMH Global, if you see this, I need your help, man. Because that's one solid dude. TMH Global, every time he watches me, well, not every time, that's exaggerating. But every other time when this guy TMH Global is watching me, you know what he donates? He donates at least $150 to me, and that always helps me. But I have people that watch me day on and day out, and I'm just like, all right, that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to watch me. I want y'all to listen, whatever the case may be. But I want to put in parentheses, this is how we make our money. And I'm glad that yesterday when I was over at King Payne's page, he pointed out something. When we do these super chat things and all that stuff or whatever, these motherfuckers are damn near taking 35 to 40% of what y'all donate. So, for example, if TMH Global would have donated that same $150, I wouldn't have seen nothing based on their exchange rate and what was a percentage they keep for the transaction. I wouldn't have seen no more than like $137, $135 from that, which is beyond me anyway. You motherfuckers are already using our content to saturate and build your website, but now you want to take a more, they up the percentage that they were taking. That's why I never went back. Listen, I got kicked out of the program, the AdSense code, if many of y'all remember, for 2 videos. One was about the baby, another one was about Kanye West and this Asian man that seemingly kind of sided with Kanye West. And they removed one video, and that's the one they gave me the strike for, with the one with the Asian man in it. And then the other one with the baby, they just removed the video, meaning like they just removed it. Like they'll send you a request, say you can remove it or whatever. So I removed the video. You understand? But this came from the influence of somebody actually flagging me, and it's bugged out. I'm like, yo, this is like harassment at this point. So let me ask y'all a question. The only people, and I'm going to get to the topics and all that stuff because I got a couple of things I want to talk about, but let me ask y'all a question. So, y'all sit online. This is what I've come to. Let me say this right. I've come to the conclusion that a lot of people of color, y'all just kind of hover the internet and just like look for drama, look for catastrophe, look for whoever you can bash down and smash down or whatever, day on and day out, that look like you. Meanwhile, you got a whole opposition of folks. And I'm talking about this Jason Aldean dude that made this song. That song is #1 on Billboard. Try this in a small town. In the video, if y'all not familiar with it, the whole entire video, the dude is a country music singer. The country music channel found this video so offensive that they removed the video, because in the video, he is taking clips that have been all around the internet for some in the cases of 3-4 years back. That's another thing that I don't like either. And in each one of the video clips he has in his music video, it's somebody Black or Latino. And then the words that are in the video are just like this, basically antagonistic and sent as a warning. And at one time in this country, they used to call it sundown towns, meaning like niggas better not be outside by 7 o'clock at night. because it's dark in the summertime. And in the wintertime, niggas better be in the house at 5 p.m. You don't believe me? Ask some of your great grandmothers, not your grandma. The average grandma's now, what, 32, 33, 34 years old? Ask your great grandmothers. Ask them. They'll know. If they don't know, their grandmothers will have known previously if they're deceased or not. This is fucking crazy. And it's not just me as a vlogger. There's other vloggers seeing this and saying the same thing. So have y'all motherfuckers became so much of cowards that y'all won't go after Jason Aldean? Because I don't see Jason Aldean jumping up on camera talking about, oh my God, all these black people coming over here bothering me after I made this notorious and atrocious video of making fun of them. And I did 2 lives about this guy. And that's 2 of the lowest viewed videos I have for the week. YouTube Studio even proved that. So listen what I'm saying here, folks. These motherfuckers put more emphasis into trying to stop me from blogging and talking about what I'm doing and trying to influence people not to donate to me. And like I said, it's been 3 weeks since I seen I take that back, 2 weeks since I seen my last donation. And I'm like, what the fuck is this about? What the fuck did I do to y'all? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. But try to deliver y'all the real and tell y'all, hey, this is what's going on. Y'all might want to pay attention to this motherfucker. Now, if you go right now on any major media and just put in Jason Aldean, you spell his name Aldean. If you go check that out or whatever, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Where's the outrage for that? I even went to multiple other apps just to see what Black and Latino people were talking about this guy. Nothing. But you know what I did say? A motherfucker took a picture of what's this guy's name? That's been brought up on the charges. It was playing Kang the Conqueror. I forgot what his name is. I ain't said his name in a minute. It'll come to me. But the brother that was playing Kang the Conqueror and Ant-Man in the MCU universe, his name is just skipping my tongue right now. There was a dude that put up a post because he took a picture with 2 women of color talking about he looked like Cecil Rogers. And there was over 325,000 likes on this shit. 325 likes. Even the people that y'all hold in high regard, the Umars, the Tyreeks, and multiple other ones, they ain't even talking about Jason Aldean. So I'm saying to myself, am I wasting my time here? Like, am I living around? Because to me, it seems like these people hate each other. That's what it seems like to me. It seems like you hate each other. And the way you vent out your frustration, basically, is by attacking each other. Doesn't that sound familiar? Oh, like on the plantation. Y'all motherfuckers are slaves again. And y'all don't even realize it. And that's the shit that kills me. And I see it. And I'm not going to sit here and join you on the plantation. I'm not picking no cotton. I'm not fucking serving masa. I'm not doing any of that shit. But the point is, y'all don't see how detrimental this is to y'all as a culture with the behavior that y'all invoking yourself in. And where it really comes from, it comes from households that have never taught their children any better, that have left their kids and let them have free range and free rule and basically run the household themselves. So you telling me I can sit here for 2-3 hours talking about this racist redneck piece of shit, Jason Aldean, who I found out, surprisingly enough, is signed by Time Warner. Now, if y'all don't understand what I mean by that, this is the same motherfuckers that held over Def Jam. I can't make this shit up. And there's not been one word, one statement, or anything else. This motherfucking redneck piece of shit inbred motherfucker, because I heard him talk for the first time. This inbred motherfucker, piece of shit ass white boy, I'm sorry. But Time Warner, Warner Brothers, and fucking any subsidiary that's accompanied to this motherfucker's management or team, y'all haven't made one statement about this motherfucking letting this shit ride. So how do some of y'all feel up there? Now, if y'all need an example here, Time Warner also has a shitload of black artists that they put out and let them put nasty ass what's in it. They're trying to pit y'all together so ultimately what y'all have is a race war. That's what y'all have. There was a poll taken the other day where they took it, and I think they did it on behest of just seeing where Trump was at and other people and other candidates were at or whatever, whatever. You know what white Americans said? Sorry about that. Accidentally hit mute. There was a poll taken the other day. And you guys go look this up. I'm not going to do this all the time. It was a poll taken the other day. And they asked white Americans specifically who they thought was the most oppressed in this country. And you know what they said? They feel the people that are being attacked the most in this country are white Americans. And I said, the fuck what? You motherfuckers are 63% of the population. Even if two motherfuckers said something against you, why the fuck would it matter? You have people that come into my chat and will sit the whole entire fucking broadcast and won't donate $20. Sit here the whole entire podcast, hear me talk about the Jason Aldean motherfuckers and other motherfuckers, and not even contribute to the conversation, not nothing. I'm just like, where do we go from here? Because if this is the mentality y'all have right now, I might want to move the fuck out of this country. That's what I'm thinking. I'm seriously thinking about leaving America. And when I say that, I mean that like really, really deep. Like, and there's so many factors behind it. First of all, if and I truly, honestly, truthfully believe this, unless you're some like dedicated hood booger or whatever the case may be, because the hood boogers seem to be the ones that get support. Hood boogers in Black and Latin culture run supreme. You understand what I'm saying? What do I mean by hood boogers? I mean the typical motherfucker that's still out here committing crime. I mean the typical motherfucker that's out here that gets all the good-looking girls, the typical motherfucker that has not graduated high school, has not went to a secondary college, has made this is his fourth or fifth time getting out of jail. These are the motherfuckers that are held in high regard because they're the antithesis of what you see as a man of color nowadays. That usually are judged by the women, usually are judged by and picked by certain individuals, or whatever the case might be. I gave y'all an example of that with a video I put up. I showed Harvard University graduates. I didn't see any rappers out there. I didn't see any people from the hood out there like, yo, congratulations for graduating. At least we got one out here now. I didn't see none of that. But in that same video, I stitched it and I showed you this kid that was coming home from jail that was a part of some rap group down there in Memphis or something like that. No disrespect, homie, and they bought him a bag of $100,000. They bought him a new necklace. They bought him what else did they bring? They bought him all kinds of shit. Everybody was just jumping around. They were ultra excited because this motherfucker had beat a murder charge. And who was the murder charge against? Another man of color. I can't I can't make this shit up. Y'all excuse me, get something to drink. I can't make this shit up. So you pick me to tell people don't donate to me. You pick me to think you're gonna come to my channel and harass me. You pick me to come to my channel and tell people or encourage people not to donate to me, but you won't go to Jason Aldean's page? That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense to me. And I think I am gonna fall back from YouTube because honestly and truthfully, like, listen, last month was one of the biggest mistakes, and we all make financial mistakes, but I made a real big financial mistake. I said to myself, and I said this before last week, and I'm gonna say it again, and I probably did it the month before that. I was taking my money, and what I was doing was I was going down, and I was staying not one day, but 2 days in NY. And I go around and I would film. I go to this place, that place, whatever, whatever, right? But I don't have to get specific. Y'all know the routine if y'all with me. You know what I'm saying? And then prior to that, I've been doing it for months. I go here, I go there. I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear this, but I literally I'll start resharing them in the community section so y'all guys can see. I even went back and looked for that video so I could prove my point that yes, the day of election day, I was standing right in front of Trump Tower and I was telling y'all, yo, listen, da 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 da. You know what I mean? And so with no hesitation in my tongue. You know, I'm putting myself in danger sometimes for y'all, and y'all don't even appreciate it. Y'all don't care. Y'all look at it and laugh. You don't saturate it. You don't share the information or nothing like that. But got time to make a fake profile to take 15 to 20. I got some motherfuckers, including I believe 3 people in particular, that have about 6 or 7 fake profiles. All right, about 6 or 7 fake profiles. And this person on one hand will act like they cool with me when they interaction with me or whatever. And then on the other hand, they doing underhanded shit on the backhand. And I'm like, yo, really, nigga? What's that about? You don't ask yourself any of that shit. Yo, how much did you spend, bro? Well, let me tell you. So I went and I did a culmination of it based on my bank records. Unlike you, Cash App ain't my bank. I actually have a fucking bank account. I've had one for over, I don't know, 25 something fucking years at the same bank. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna tell you which one. Y'all niggas is slick nowadays. But the same bank. So I went and looked at my records, and at first I just went a month back, and I said, okay, let me see where I'm at here, why I'm missing money, or whatever the case may be, right? And then I saw I had a lot of stuff set up for automated payments. I have a storage. I have to have my stuff in there. You understand what I'm saying? For a particular reason. So I have my storage. That's about $65. Then I went and got the best phone deal I could get because I always wanted to be. I stream a lot, so I don't need. If y'all know, y'all got a cell phone. Y'all know some of these plans they'll cap at a certain data usage point. I got unlimited speed data. The best plan that they had, $110 plus $25 for the fucking insurance because my phone is leased. I don't front. I don't sit up here and be like, yeah, nigga, we balling. You know what I mean? Nah, I put $25 on the phone for the insurance, and then there's an extra 10, oh no, $15 for the rental of the phone. That brings me up to about $152 a month I pay for this phone. You understand what I'm saying? So I could deliver to y'all the good gospel. You understand what I'm saying? Then on top of that, there's my rent. Then on top of that, the most important that has been fucking up my pockets is groceries. You understand what I'm saying? And now I'm realizing my subscribers, all these people that follow me wouldn't give, they would sit here and watch you die, nigga. Trust me when I tell you that. If you sitting up here and you like, yo, hit up the Cash App, $ STRINGERBELL80, pay attention to me and that point. Because if you know my previous record here on YouTube and just doing all the things that I do, I feel, and I think a lot of other people see that too. And I know some of y'all just can't donate. And I understand that. Y'all got your own hardships. I get that. But if you assume my track record, and when I look at these fucking things, I'm looking and I'm saying, okay, the month of Black History Month, I went to what's the hell is it called? Seneca Village. I went to the Black History Museum. Oh, not the Black History Museum, Natural Museum of Natural Museum of History and Art here in the New York City area, which is one of the biggest museums in the world. Okay, and I went there and I went specifically for that Black American exhibit. I went through that very meticulously. I went through there, stopped and read posts and everything like that. And then I remember at the end of the fucking video, after what was it? I think that video was like 3 hours. I'll find it, I'll share that, and I'll share the one with Malcolm X when I went there. Also doing actually, I did that in the week before Black History Month actually started. I went back that far and I started looking and I started saying to myself, okay, let me look at my records or whatever. And that month, that's when it started. And at the end of that broadcast, I started paying attention. I was like, damn, none of these niggas could donate $5, $10, $15, or whatever, whatever. And then when you start talking about things like this, instead of helping you out and contributing, because they're like, yo, that's one good dude. I see what he's trying to do. No, what they do is they'll log off your post. They'll act like they didn't hear you. They won't even share the post. They won't even like the post. So I gotta ask the question again. I think, and is it fair to say that a lot of these blacks and African Americans, or blacks and African Americans and fucking Latinos, are they so dedicated to fitting into the white culture status nowadays that they are willing to sacrifice their own? Because that's what it seemed like to me. Yeah, that's the shit the white separatists do. See, white separatists will come on and they'll be like, don't mess with that nigga right there. We gotta take him down. You know what I mean? Like that's their mentality. And that's the same mentality I'm seeing out of blacks and Latinos. Y'all spend a lot of time online crushing your own, trying to destroy your own. And then at the end of the only thing you got is, we took them down, we canceled them, but now let's move on to the next one. That's like locust. You understand what I'm saying? There's another one, this law dog, because he was upset what I had to say. Oh, he ain't told about nothing. No, I'm talking about some real shit, and your ears just can't handle it, or either two, you part of the shit. And I think that's what we need to start doing. We need to start deciphering some of these motherfucking subscribers. As many of these subscribers, I looked at my YouTube studio, I'm gonna put it up there. I'm gonna put a lot of faces out there today that think they being hidden. And I'm gonna show you, you not being hidden. I'm gonna do it right after this. You can guarantee you, I'm gonna surprise y'all too, because you're gonna think that you was hiding. You not hiding, nigga. I can see exactly who you are, even though you refuse to comment, you refuse to donate, you refuse to contribute. I can see who you are now based on some of the advanced sections of fucking YouTube Studio in their latest update. I can see who you are now. And I'm gonna be able to see even more in the coming months, because this little thing up here, where you see the little counter where for months, years, almost a decade plus, motherfuckers have been hiding, that's about to change. Now, when you come in this bitch, your name is gonna pop up on that fucking screen. And if I see you haven't contributed, you haven't helped, you haven't done anything but try to destroy my channel, I'm not only going to remove you, I'm going to report the fuck out of you, because that's what you motherfuckers have been doing too. That's the other thing I want to move in on. There's people on here literally sitting in it for the past, what, 3 months? Oh, shit, I think I said 3 months. Past 3 weeks, I haven't gone anywhere. I haven't done any lives from locations like I usually have, preaching the gospel, keeping it a buck. I went in front of Trump Tower calling white folks poor white trash, and a nigga couldn't even donate $3 for a cup of coffee for me. You understand? You don't see something wrong with that shit? These motherfuckers are totally sent on bashing their own people. Nothing more, nothing less. The coons from within. I'm trying to tell you. There's a lot of coon motherfuckers. That's what you are. You a coon tap shoe wearing fucking piece of shit. If you spend your whole day consistently pounding on nobody but people that look like you, people that you know what the setback is. It even extends when you go outside, and during the daytime, you'll see the same thing. And for them 3 people just logged off, whatever, you're probably part of the problem. You probably do the same thing yourself. Or you'll sit back and you'll try to surmise what I'm saying to be like, oh, he ain't talking about nothing. He ain't gossiping about nothing. This is where their mentality is now. If they don't hear you gossiping about something that's in a facade, or they don't hear you gossiping about something that's in a whatever, 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 and then you have to ask the question, what, and like I said, I'll go back to what I said before. How mentally ill do you fucking have to be to come check somebody out on their podcast, the stream, or whatever the case may be? You sit back in the back and don't say a word, don't answer a word, come in, whatever, whatever, and you're looking specifically for someone to be gossiping about someone. These people that are online here on this YouTube shit are infected. You understand what I'm saying? And you can sit back and act like they just fucking stand up people or whatever, whatever. But nigga, pay no attention. They coming to hear you gossip about people that look like you. And they totally admit from the conversation anybody that's fucking white, Lithuanian, Ukrainian, whatever, whatever. There's a whole world spinning around in reality that is going on in their interactions and the things that are happening and anticipating or whatever. And for the lack of better words, most blacks and Latins are sitting in the corner, cowering, talking about each other, trying to encourage people don't donate. When I went there this morning, I saw that on YouTube Studio. I said, "Oh, so you one of them?" And I blocked this motherfucker, and he'll probably make another fake profile. You understand what I'm saying? There's a particular woman that has made over 7 fake profiles, and in my opinion, bent on destroying my page. And I'm like, bitch, you have put a lot of emphasis, because she's been doing this for about a year and a half. I even got her real name. You understand what I'm saying? I reported her to YouTube. YouTube was able to pull her motherfucking email. And I said, oh, that's this motherfucker? And they think I don't know. And I'm like, yo, you are fucking nuts. And there's a lot of these people on here that are fucking nuts like this. I was probably her that just logged off just now. Guys, make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure you hit the Cash App $sign STRINGERBELL80. And I also want to talk about something else. You notice I said lady, right? You notice I said lady. There are a whole bunch of women of color. Oh no, I'm not exemplifying you from the conversation. Fuck no. Because some of y'all are the most notorious motherfuckers nowadays. And I saw Dr. Hassan, what is his name? Hassan T something. Not Hassan Campbell, the light skinned fella. This is another Hassan something. He's an older brother. And I've been watching some of his views. Good show, man. I like him. And he said something the other day that stuck out to me too, and I had to pay attention to it. He says, have black women become like their own subculture group? Like, for example, I noticed that the majority of the time when somebody is telling somebody don't donate to me or don't support me or some shit like that, a lot of times it's a woman. And I hate to say that. And I've gotten on here many a times, including very loudly. I don't never change up my voice for folks for the majority of the time. Sometimes I have to, because some people don't recognize or understand other than that, or know that from growing up here most of my life in Connecticut, you have to talk a certain way. You know what I'm saying? But I noticed that a lot of women have formed these little groups, right? And they even say it during some of their lives, and they'll tell, "Oh, don't donate to no men of color. We going so you're gonna destroy your own men, right?" So how does that gonna work out for you? Do you think that white men as a whole are going to protect you in the end? Is that what you really believe? I watched a woman the other day on Duke O'Shea Jackson's channel talk about I was crying. He was doing what's the name of her? And she was crying, talking about, I can't find me a white daddy. I just want to have biracial kids. This is a woman that hates herself because she wasn't that attractive. And I think there's thousands of these women here online or whatever the case may be. So this is my question this morning. Since the men hate other men that look like them, since the women, they hate men that they come from the loins of, and that would include evidently your uncles, your cousins. Some of your cases, some of these women have brothers. Some of these women have children that are males. That means you hate them too, right? That means you hate your daddy. That means you hate your father. That means you hate your uncles. You know that uncle that always made sure you had money for that field trip. You know that uncle that always made sure you had a good Christmas. That means you hate your grandfather and everybody. You're not making sense to me. And these women, because and the reason I'm segueing into that, because that was a woman that left that comment. I know it was a woman that left that comment. The way she wrote it, I know that was a woman that left that comment. Don't no man write like that. You understand what I'm saying? I know what men will say. Men will say certain shit or whatever. So I'm asking, what's the problem? So right now, here's your opportunity, right? While we live, while we're talking, or whatever the case may be, to support this channel. Because it makes no motherfucking sense that I'm putting in more work and I've done more work in the past than half of these bloggers. The same way you see me sitting in this bedroom right now, I went and I reverted back to that. Because I said, yo, why the fuck should I be going to places, visiting places or whatever? And then at the end of my broadcast, I can't even get a motherfucker to donate $5 so I get a coffee and something to eat. Because I've been standing here for 4-5 hours. And the way they'll look at you is, well, we ain't tell you to do that, never. I'm like, what kind of hillbilly fucking hatred shit is this? Like, y'all motherfuckers hate each other. And it's time we have a conversation about it. As much as you try to play this, he ain't talking about for the people, that. I've done for the people. You understand what I'm saying? The people haven't done for me. That's the case. And if you're anybody from any other race or whatever, this is not the podcast for you. This is strictly about blacks and Latinos today. You understand what I'm saying? I have to address them. Y'all out here harassing people that look just like you. Y'all out here lying on people that look just like you. You make videos about nobody else but people that look like you. You talk and your diatribes on your YouTube streams are nothing but about people that look like you. So I'm saying at that point, I look at a person like that as a fucking coward. You cowards. Anybody that partakes in that type of behavior is a coward. You understand what I'm saying? There should be no reason why I go, and I don't care if you want to hear it or not. If you don't like to hear it, log the fuck off, whatever. Unsubscribe. That's why I always say that. Not to be cocky, but this ain't the place for you, right? So why would you want to keep repeatedly coming back here, listening, gathering information for free? Thank you for that person just logged off. Thank you very much. And please unsubscribe. Because that means you probably don't have any money to donate. That means you probably don't have anything to attribute to the conversation. And that probably means 9 times out of 10, you're part of this problem, or one of that lady's fucking 18 fucking profiles that you spend a minimum of 15, 20 minutes setting up. So please unsubscribe. You can't donate $10, $sign STRINGERBELL80. Let's start getting rid of the fluff and the riffraff. Why are you here? Why do you show up every day? Do you know how fucking mentally fucking ill you have to be to not share someone's post? I found a gentleman yesterday who got more views off a video that I put up. He literally broke down my video. I'm going to share it. And I'm not mad at him, but I'm just saying, oh, I know it's something else, because this vlogger took my video, cut it up, spliced it, gave his commentary on it, or whatever the case may be, and he got something like 10,000 views from my face and got donations. But the actual source, which is me, I'm not getting donated to. What the fuck? So have all y'all become a bunch of fucking weirdos and basically just like, I don't know, not to be trusted. And that shit just, I don't see how you have these large gatherings and talk all this talk about a pro-black this and a pro-Latin this or whatever, but you got Latins hating on other Latins. You got Latinos talking shit about other Latinos that are coming in here as migrants. And they try to separate themselves by calling themselves Latinx. What the fuck is that bullshit? You understand what I'm saying? Let me tell you some other shit I've had people say to me. I had another person that called me a half nigga spick. I had another person. I'm trying to think here. Let me think, because I'm talking about there's hundreds of them. I can see if I created, and I might do it just because I prove it by taking snapshots of this shit all the time and posting it up my community section if y'all think I'm lying. But if I did a reel of this shit, that reel would probably go for at least minimum, and I'm just taking a guess, if I cut every second to 15-second intervals, it would probably go for at least a good 6 to 7 minutes of just comments, negative comments that have been retracted because I have the YouTube filter system on. And I suggest that y'all do the same thing. It'll stop a lot of people. Just go in the YouTube studio, hit I forgot exactly what you hit, but you have to go to the YouTube Studio Online. The YouTube app and the YouTube Studio Online, here's another tip, are two totally different things. You're going to have more, what's the name, options if you go to the YouTube Studio Online from a computer versus using your phone with the app. The app surmises and limits the options that you actually have. So just in case you didn't know, see what I'm saying? I'm always giving tips. But when I hop on this motherfucker and I say, hey, yo, can y'all donate $20, $40, or like TMH Global $150 or whatever? And there's some people that have been with me for 2 years and haven't donated a dime. I took a little poll, and I'm gonna take a screenshot of that or whatever. And it was people, I asked the question, I said, do you think I should quit YouTube? I gave 3 questions, it was a poll. And I said, it's in my community section still. You have to scroll a little bit because I put it up, I think it was this past Friday. And at the time, and I didn't look at it today, but at the time, it was something like 53%, but it was based off of a little skim amount of votes. 53% said, oh, I would never donate to your channel. And I'm like, why the fuck wouldn't you? But you'll donate. So basically, the mentality of these motherfuckers is they'll donate to gossiping. They won't donate to real impactful shit. And I said, so basically, Black and Latin culture has become a whole bunch of comedians and clowns. And those comedians and clowns are going to lead you right into a motherfucking hole that you can't step out of. And none of y'all see it coming. And I feel so sorry for you. I feel so sorry for you because I can't take that leap with you. You know, I can't do it. My what's the name right here that I'm talking to y'all on, that I'm using to hold my phone and all that shit. It's broken now. I'm gonna have to buy a new one of those. You think any donators, anybody's gonna contribute to that? No. But they will demand it, and they will sit here and watch you talk. They will sit here and watch you say what you want to say or whatever the case may be. So I got to ask the question. I'm not bitching and complaining. I just find it just very interesting that so many blacks and Latinos will spend so much time blasting and attacking other blacks and Latinos, but ain't got a motherfucking word to say about this fake ass, fucking punk ass, inbred ass white boy, Jason Aldean. Half y'all motherfuckers didn't even go watch the post and listen to what the fuck I was saying. This nigga, this is the #1 song on Billboard right now, and it's basically a race song. And y'all don't get it. Y'all really don't get it. Your brother is sitting here telling you, hey, I need y'all support or whatever, whatever, so I can go some places, do some things. Because I know New York, unlike a lot of other people do, I can do a lot of things at these certain agencies and these certain positions that y'all can't do and won't do. But you'd rather donate to a motherfucker that's sitting in his bedroom talking about, oh, guess what Jaguar Wright said now? Oh, guess what King Payne said right now? Oh, guess what this one said right now? Oh, child, child, child. Y'all reverted back to being on the plantation mentally. You might not be there physically, but mentally, and you did it voluntarily. And I'm sorry, but a lot of you women are to blame. You sit around, and I gotta address the women for real quick, because I'm most let down by y'all. This was a woman that sat there and said what she said to me. You understand what I'm saying? And to sit back, and I've heard this on other podcasts too. And I heard this one, I'm not gonna say your fucking name because then that might start some shit. There was this one particular woman that I saw her on a podcast and I heard her with my own 2 ears. And what I'll do is I don't even want to share the link now because if I share the link, I've had that happen before. If I share the link, then some of her subscribers and shit, yo, you heard what's something? They'll start a beef. And these are women. These are women. This woman, I heard with my own fucking 2 ears say this specifically about another vlogger. What we need to do is we need to cut that nigga off from all donations. Don't donate to that motherfucker if he can't sit up here and disrespect us. And I'm like, but you out here disrespecting niggas. So we supposed to have the utmost respect for you, queen. But you can say, do, and move however the fuck you want to. What fucking world is that? And this doesn't just suffice around black women or Latin women. This suffices around all women nowadays. It seems like they can say whatever the fuck they want to, take the clothes off, get butt ass naked. You know, a bit. If I was a chick right now, I wouldn't even be up here. I would just hit OnlyFans, show a little tata, show a little chocha, and I would be like, all right, that's a quick $1,000. I'm out of here. I'll see y'all next week. I can't make this up. You understand what I'm saying? At this point, I'm about to start hooking. You know what I'm saying? About time to put that hook into use. Because this is crazy. I don't understand these people. So I'm hopefully y'all will help me understand by your comments or whatever, whatever. The Cash App is $STRINGERBELL80. I want to see if I can get some support in here this morning. There's some things I need to pay for. My cell phone bill. Let's say we get up to my cell phone bill. Can I get help with that so I can continue y'all to bring out the what's the name? Because there's so much shit I could have been doing. And I remember at the beginning of this summer, I said specifically, I said, yo, I'm not gonna spend my whole summer vlogging the motherfuckers that don't even respect me, don't even like me. But y'all turn around and tune in to me. Make sense of this. So I'm asking, is the bulk and majority of black culture, are y'all now subversive to just YouTube? Is this how you, I don't know, is this how you guys have now become to interacting with each other. Because in many of these cases, you'll hear all these people online that are Black and Latino, and they be talking about this, and we got to do this, we got to do that. Then you got these fake ass personalities that y'all have that sit around. They talk about, yeah, the people, the people, the people. Let me tell you something. My mother and my aunts were in movements like that. My aunt Melanie Stovall was one of the first people down south that had a fucking what do you call that shit? Local broadcast or whatever the case may be. I can't think. Public access, that's the name of it at the time. Public access channel that was dedicated to talking about black issues or whatever. This is my mom's people. And at first, when she took off, they were all so proud. They came and celebrated with her. Which I remember all this shit. I was like 10 or 11 years old probably at the time. And ultimately, you know what happened to that program after about a year? They canceled it. They canceled it. And you know what they put in after it in place of her slot? A white program. And you know why they did that? Because the people that were there, she had the same thing. And God bless her heart, she's passed now. But I was just talking to my cousin about this the other day. I said, they did the same thing to Melanie. They talked all this blackity black shit. This is why I be the way I am, because a lot of y'all don't realize I've seen this shit before when I was a young boy. And they'll sit back and they talk all this blackity shit. Yo, we gotta do this for the people, blah, 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 blah. And when it's time to kick motherfucking in, they do nothing. Or they do like that motherfucker just did right now and log off. Because they don't really care. And we got to start learning how to separate these fake ass advocates or these fake ass YouTube personalities that are collecting thousands of dollars when there's real motherfuckers like myself and many other vloggers that I've shared before that should be replaceable in collecting those thousands of dollars. I'll give you a perfect example. She gonna feel how the fuck ever she feel. And I didn't want to bring her name back up, but I'm gonna say it again, right? Jack. You took thousands of dollars from another woman. You understand what I'm saying? Thousands of dollars from another woman, right? Reportedly, allegedly, right? And not only did you take from another woman or take advantage of another woman or whatever the case may be, right? And I've seen this before too. A lot of women are out here taking advantage of other women nowadays because they can't take advantage of other men. So now they're taking advantage of other women, the people. You understand what I'm saying? And what that lady said her intentions were at the time, and she sounded, and that's why I listened to her, I said, that sounds like Melanie. Because Melanie was the same way. She used to want to help the sisters or whatever. And what she found was that these motherfuckers, when it came time to help her, they didn't want to do nothing. They didn't live up to the obligation of what they were preaching and what they were advocating. So therefore, you are fucking phony. And there's nothing wrong with pointing that out. My Aunt Melanie, I watched her, the production. She had to pay a certain price for certain things to get them in there. And yeah, the local public access channel, they helped at the time. And this is like in the early, I'm gonna say it had to be like early 90s. It had to be early 90s. And I watched my aunt lose it because of that. I talked about a friend of mine, the sister I knew named Kalita, that used to be out in New London, Connecticut. Many of y'all in the town, y'all, if y'all listen to this, and there's people from the town that listen to me, y'all remember Kalita. She used to be right downtown on State Street. She opened up a little place and she was selling trinkets and African garb and your incense and your oils and everything like that or whatever. She had a pretty high fucking what's the name, and nobody came in there and supported her business the way they should have. Those people that came in there and bought stuff, I went in there and bought stuff. She'll tell you that out of her own mouth. Things I didn't even need. But I used to go to her repeatedly. I get my little Muslim oils. I get incense and shit like that or whatever from her or whatever. And then taking it back, I think that's all she needed to get. She had clothes in there, everything. And at the end of it, when she was getting ready to close down, the motherfuckers wouldn't even buy her out on her closing out day. I said, these motherfuckers don't really believe in fucking African empowerment and all that shit. They look for opportunities and situations that are inclusive of them where they can make some money. And that's the mentality of most of these motherfuckers on YouTube when they join these branches of blackity black this, blackity black that, or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? Nowadays. And it probably started out right then, where if I can't win and I can't get something out of it, then I'm not going to support it. And that's the problem. You understand what I'm saying? And it has been the problem now for years. Y'all have sat back and watched people of color literally self-destruct and fall off, and y'all did nothing to grab an anchor and be like, come on, I got you. And this is why the world, not the nation, the world laughs at you as African Americans. What's up, TMH Global? How you doing? I was just talking about you earlier. That's the brother I was talking about right there. Every time I'm up board here, that brother, I ain't mean to twitch you out there like that either. You know what I'm saying? That brother comes in, he'll donate at minimum 150 bucks to me, but I can't get motherfuckers to donate $20. I need to go to the grocery store and some more shit. So I'm up here at TMH Global talking about this shit because I had to use my own aunt as an example. My own aunt, I want to reiterate this for him if he didn't hear it. My own aunt, she had this is my mother's people. She had a public access channel when I was younger. And she lasted about a year. And she was doing the whole routine. She had the kente cloth, I think that's what you call it, the hat. She had the whole nine. And I remember she only lasted about a year. And I was talking about another sister named Kalita because these were women that women had the opportunities to support and they didn't. Even to the point where Kalita had to close down her shop and now go into debt because she couldn't pay the lease and everything else or whatever, whatever. Her and her husband, I want to reiterate that too. Her and her husband, all right, her and her husband, who her husband was a real motherfucking man. And I saw that man take up 3 jobs to repay her debt back. Call, what's going on? So I know what I'm talking about here. I'm not no spring chicken. I'm not 18 years old. I've seen this shit happen before, and it seems like it's a continuation of it now, except now it's digital. See what I'm saying? That's when you get in here and do air conditioning system. What? They went, should I let they win get in here, do the air conditioning system. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but get through the fuck up out of here. So I mean, it's like weirdos. This woman just came in here talking about her air conditioning system. You see what I'm saying? Like these folks are weird. Does it look like I'm talking about? You see what I'm saying? Like there is something mentally wrong, and you got to take example of divine. This person calls herself divine light. Now, I would think that that would elude that you would have something to contribute to the conversation when I'm sitting here talking about other women of color. Instead, let me make sure I do this, and I'm going to take a screenshot of this so y'all know when this happened. Okay. Instead, this is what she wrote. Okay, before I block this goofy. She said they will get in and do the air conditioning system tomorrow. Should I let them? What kind of weird shit is that? You see what I mean? There are a ton of women and men that are online right now that have fucking mental problems. So let me go back to what I was saying. Not only do they have mental problems, but they have this fake advocacy shit. And they do it because if they type it in and they're seen online, what happens is these people start thinking that, hey, they for the people, they for us, blah, 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 blah. You see that shit too. I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up. Thank you, TMH. You see that shit too. They will get in here and do the air conditioning system tomorrow. Should I let them? What the fuck does that have to do with the conversation right now? Bitch, get the fuck about it. Calling yourself divine light. When you hear me talking about what I'm talking about, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all got to start separating yourself. The people that are the good people in the culture, the people that are the good people that donate to folks that are trying to be 100 with y'all. And evidently now the guys is however fake you can be, that's how fake you can, that's how much you. So if I get up here and I lie to y'all, or I get up here and I tell y'all fake space hoods and shit like that, then I'll be accepted again. If y'all see me going through some trauma or something like that, then I'll be accepted. Is that how it works here in the Black and Latino space of fucking YouTube? Just let me know. Because I don't want to be part of that. I don't want to be part of no fake shit. I don't want to be part of lying to y'all. I don't want to be a fucking ruse and a punk that gets up here every fucking day and gossiping about somebody within the culture. But when I talk about Jason Aldean in this song, try that in a small town where this motherfucker has literally told every redneck in the country, all right, y'all, get your guns ready. That was a war call, that song. And it's number one. And I want to call out Time Warner. I've never dealt with y'all outside of Revolt TV. Y'all was our distributor. And thank God you ain't the distributor no more, because this will look bad for Puff. They were the distributor for Revolt TV initially. I even took y'all before up there to the Time Warner building and showed y'all the exact location where they launched Revolt TV from the Time Warner building right there in Midtown Manhattan. Excuse me, Upper Manhattan. I took y'all there before. Guys, make sure y'all hit up the Cash App, $ STRINGERBELL80. We ain't going nowhere. I need all y'all support and help today. Watch this. Ain't nobody gonna do it. That's the other thing I want to lead to. So the other thing that a lot of people do nowadays online, I'm gonna keep talking though. I ain't gonna shut up about this. Fuck it. Other thing that people do, and I noticed they try to do this to King Payne and a few other vloggers or whatever, is that they try to make you feel a certain way and try to see a big thing that I've noticed a lot of women do this in general. It doesn't have to be women of color. It's just women in general, especially ugly women. Thank you very much, TMH Global. I'm gonna pin that right here. What I see now, a lot of women in general try to do is, if they see someone that has some confidence, if they see someone that they naturally know walks in a room and would command attention, if they see someone that is a threat to them or whatever the case may be, what they'll do at that point is they will attack that person. You understand what I'm saying? And they do it very slick. And then most of the time, what they do is they try to hinder at their fucking personalities. They try to hinder at their fucking what's the name or whatever the case may be. They attack their traits, and that's why they do that. And they do it specifically and particularly to, if I could say it, slow them down, try to deter people to not support them or whatever the case may be or whatever. I don't get on here and I don't say anything that's out of line. I refuse to get on here and talk about shit that is not appealing or helps folks or whatever. But what I'm trying to understand is, why have y'all now turned y'all conversation into nothing but fucking attacking each other or trying to get over on each other? You understand what I'm saying? And I have to say it again. If you don't believe me, here's another example. There are people now that are creating whole channels because of the beef that's going on, or the words that are being said or whatever the case may be. I don't want to promote that shit like that, because it's not that. We just gonna stop fucking with her. But I'm talking about Jaguar Wright. You know what I'm saying? I did a whole video last night where I rescinded my advocacy that I had prior for her. You understand what I'm saying? Because I've heard of some things that she's done, and I particularly believe them because the way they were delivered. You understand what I'm saying? And everything matches up. You understand? Now, I'm not here to gossip or whatever, or even to bash her. I didn't bash her last night, but I'm gonna tell you what I mean here. A woman that felt empathetic enough and was trying to help out another woman. This is why I tell you, ladies, if you're opulent or you got some money or whatever the case may be, put focal point back on helping certain types of your men. You understand what I'm saying? First of all, stop helping any man that never has anything to say about God, never has anything to say about helping others, never shows any part of empathetic gestures, that just sits around and bashes their own people every single fucking day of the week. Stop helping these individuals. Because if you're helping these individuals or women, helping other women that have a background of bashing people, smashing people, taking advantage of people, whatever the case may be, and you're feeling empathetic to them because of gender and skin color, you can't do that anymore, ladies. You can't do that anymore. What you're going to find is you're going to find a whole bunch of people that are in here. Trust me when I tell you this, I swear to God, I'm telling you the truth. You're going to find a whole bunch of people that are in here that try to take advantage of you. You understand what I'm saying? Now, that woman donated $1,000 for what you said, and at the minimum, I believe she don't. This here what I'm saying. This woman donated $1,000 at the very minimum, to Jaguar Wright. You understand? And she claims that she donated almost 3,000 plus. But at the very minimum, I believe she donated $1,000. So it lines up, it makes sense, and everything else. The chicken just got out of jail. And now I'm hearing other women, they had donated certain amounts. It may not have been as opulent or as much, but they donated as well to Jaguar Wright. And it seems to be a lot of things that are out there that this is just a money grab and a money run or whatever. But keep in point, the focal point here. This is a woman doing this to another woman. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of you women are sitting out there and they got these podcasts, and I've heard you. I ain't gotta say your name specifically, but I've heard you. And some of y'all that are in here right now, you've heard them as well. They will tell you, we're gonna stop donating to men. Why? To replace and get fucked over by women that look just like you? That's what you mean? Make sense of it for me, because I'm lost, beloved. Make sense of it for me. You have women out here that are taking advantage of kind-hearted good women. And some of you kind-hearted good women, y'all need to start watching these spaces that y'all frequent. Y'all think that some of the quote-unquote sisters like Olivia Pope and all these other bitches is out here. Olivia Pope left YouTube, came back to YouTube, and the first video she did was bashing motherfucking men of color. Oh, these men ain't shit. No, bitch, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. And you're taking advantage of your audience and the women you're talking to based on nothing more than gender and race. And y'all have to start thinking deeper than gender and race, ladies. A lot of these women are out here and they are full bona fide prostitutes versus you that just became a CPA, this graduated college, got your certificate for this, that, and other program, and you're equating yourself to a prostitute that woke up in the morning, barely washed her cooch, barely cleaned up on her underarms, and went out and hit the bricks. And that's how you honor gender? That's what you want to respect you and represent you? A lot of y'all are out here supporting chicks that are fucking OnlyFans models, and you got 13 and 14-year-old daughters. A lot of y'all so saturated. Listen, like my homie was on Love and Hip Hop, Jacquaid. All right. I know him in real life. We've worked together. And for the respect of anything, that's a friend of mine. You understand what I'm saying? I partied with him. We shared hotel rooms together. We broke bread together. We've got ate together. Him and all my comrades. Jacquaid from Love and Hip Hop. Many of y'all remember. I think he was on the show for like 2 seasons. He's been in my studio sessions. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is fam. You know what I mean? And many of y'all remember Fred the Godson. God bless his heart. You know what I'm saying? He was also a friend in real life. You know what I mean? These are people that we know. You know what I'm saying? And so it was just crazy to me that I see women that are out here now that are telling females as a directive, don't donate to men that look like you. Go find you a zaddy. There are pages dedicated for women of color on how to find you a white zaddy. When in fact, when taken by a poll, all right, 5 times throughout 3 different decades, white men have shown if they do date interracially, they're looking for, let's say, something a little more exotic than a domesticated woman. They're looking for Asian. They're looking for Middle Eastern. If you look right now online, the 2 most sought after women in dating sites are Asian women and Latin women. And white women and black women fall behind both of those groups. Sorry, ladies. It is what it is. You understand? You don't believe me? Go Google the shit right now. Go Google it. Tell me the results you come back with. Because white women and black women match each other. White American women and black American women, they match each other so much in mentality because they've been around each other for the longest. At one point in this history, and that, Jesus Christ, the 1600s on up. Oh, we ain't even talking about that. We're talking about the 1400s and on up. African Americans have been in this country, right? And so they've been the nurses. They have put white babies on the teta. They have cleaned the house. They have kept the other slaves in order. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, this is tradition. So of course she would think like a white woman. They're the 2 most unsearched women when it comes to dating nowadays in 2023. Like I said, you don't believe me? Go look up the demographics for yourself and come back and tell me what you find. Asian women and white women, Asian women and Latin women are the most sought after women on dating sites nowadays. Say what you want to. Say what you want. So, ladies, I just got a question for y'all. And guys, make sure y'all hit up the Cash App. His link is pinned right there in the TMH Global Post. $ STRINGERBELL80. While you're sitting here listening to me, show me I can have some belief in y'all. Cause I'm like right now, if I had a kid 9 months from now, right? If I had a kid for 9 months from now, I would be so scared that my kid, and I don't have any kids, but I would be so scared. God, I got chills when I just said this, and y'all don't know how much of chills I got based on the current environment of what's going on. I'm scared to have a kid here in the United States, and I've been thinking more and more and more about that. And many of y'all don't know this, but not just being in that music industry for so many years or whatever the case may be, but outside of that, I used to stay at these international hostels and things like that when I was having a little rough time when I was back down in New York just under 3 years ago, right before the pandemic started. Well, right shortly after the pandemic started, I was hopping and bopping to these hostels and everything. I've even done lives right here from those hostels. And God, for some reason or another, He meant for that to happen. I'm gonna tell you why. I already have friends. I have one friend that lives in England, and many people they know her, my homegirl Gina. And then I had other people, or whatever the case may be, too, that lived in different countries or whatever. Not the complexity that I do now. See, these international hostels, first of all, you can't be from New York City and stay at these hostels. That's for one. You know what I'm saying? And I stayed at all of them. Columbus on the Square. I stayed at Flapperby Hostel out in Queens, a couple other ones or whatever, whatever. If you don't know what I mean, it's basically a hotel room with multiple beds in it, and you'll have multiple people staying in it, but it's at an ultra discounted price. So if you do some international travel, something like that, look at hostels. They will cost you cheaper than hotel rooms if you don't mind being around other people. You understand what I'm saying? Most of the people, I would say at a 97% rate, are good people. Well, I had the opportunity to meet some amazing people because I wasn't just staying at one day or whatever. I go there to stay a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. And so I met people from Spain. I have friends in Germany. I met this one in particular guy. He's Ethiopian and he lives in Germany. He's like, yo, come to Hamburg, man. It is fucking popping over there. I have other friends that are telling me to come to Turkey. I got other friends that I have in Israel now. You understand what I'm saying? I have like international fucking friends. And I'm like, I stay in contact with them. I inbox them all the time. Two or three of them I call. Like one of my friends is down in Bolivia that I call. Like I have international friends. And so I look at some of these friends because they have families, they have people, and I am half Latino. So it's like it fit naturally because I speak Spanish. So I was able to convey with them in a different way than most other people would, if that doesn't make sense to you. Because a lot of these guys, they barely spoke English. They were just here for exploratory reasons. Guys, if you're just now tuning in, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you support the Cash Apps. $STRINGERBELL80. There's a pin link right there in the description box. Go hit that up right now. Support, donate $20, $30, or whatever the case may be, and support this channel, man. I'm on here every day. You know what I mean? So, with that being said, I look at the environments that their kids are in and how their kids seemingly look happy. And then I compare that to what I see here in America. It doesn't matter what major city you're in or whatever, whatever. You cannot talk all this black progression. You cannot talk all this progression moving forward shit or whatever, or get upset when I talk about another race and how they are displaying their kids and log off because you're upset. Like I just saw those three people, oh, he talking about another race. This is what I'm talking about. Your kids, black and Latino, are running around in this country. And I'm not saying they're not doing that in the Dominican Republic, Panama, and all these other countries, but they are killing each other. All right. If I had a child right now, his biggest threat is that some white kid is going to come into their fucking school and start shooting the fucking school up because that's what they've been doing since Columbine. Year after year after year after year. If my kid makes it to 18, I got to worry about if he gets a job at the local fucking Walmart, that some fucking wahoo might get upset and come back and shoot up the whole fucking job. Just like I saw this black man that was convicted just a little while ago who was 40 something fucking years old, came back and stood over one of his employees and shot them that had absolutely nothing to do with what was going on. Why? Because he was mad because they asked him to work an extra shift. You don't believe me? Look that shit up. In my opinion, black and white Americans are some of them, and Latinos are some of the most Latino Americans, specifically that Latinx flair, are some of the most dangerous motherfuckers in the United States, and their offspring are going to be even more dangerous. So these are the kids, unless I put my kid into a private school, which is going to cost me around about 25, 27,000 a year. Unless I put them in those schools, that's the only way they can avoid this shit. And it's a goddamn shame, you know, that now, because the United States, believe it or not, is one of the only countries that has these mass shootings like this. The United States is one of the few countries that you see daily violence dedicated and procreated by motherfuckers with an intention based off race or gender. And that's what I think it's about to segue into. It used to be about race. And now what I think is going to happen is, and y'all quote me on saying this, right? I think what's going to be the next batch of what happens from 2025 around that time and beyond is you're going to see now an advancement of women being attacked based on gender. And the reason I say this is because, see, ladies, y'all don't even think about this. There's only there's only a few motherfuckers in this country that are making over, I'm gonna say $150,000 a year. All right. Only a few. With that being said, right, these people that are making over $150,000 a year, they usually don't want the average looking chick. They want an upstanding, badass, whatever chick, whatever race. You know what I'm saying? And more preferably, most of the time, with all the makeup you put on and all that stuff, they don't want a woman that looks like that. They want a woman that looks plain Jane. And then if you add those extra accessories to it, she'll look better. But I need a chick, at least when I get up in the morning, your face is washed. You ain't got no lotion on. I can pleasantly look over at you and be like, now I see why I fucking love this motherfucker. Do you see this? This motherfucker look like the sun rising. And how do I know? Because my ex was like that. A couple of my exes were like that. When you look over at them, I always had a thing, and I've learned this from my sisters. Don't get no girl that has to wear a lot of makeup because usually she's hiding something. My sister used to tell me that, and I remember one phrase she had. She said, I can wipe that bitch's beauty away with a Kleenex tissue. And that always stuck with me. And she got that phrase from one of her homegirls. But I remember I heard my sister say that. I didn't acknowledge that I heard her say that, but I heard her say that, and I said, that's going to stay with me. I can wipe that bitch's beauty away with a Kleenex tissue. And it stuck with me. And it's true. I can wipe your beauty away by pulling off that wig, that makeup, them fake lashes. Let's de-eject her BBL and see if you have the same lust and love for that same chick. A lot of y'all marrying chicks like this and end up with an ugly baby and be like, what happened? What happened was you married motherfucking one of the gremlins. Funky Kong. I'm sorry, it was something last night. Yo, Corey, thanks for reading my comment last night too on the Corey Holcomb 5150 show, man. Corey read one of my comments. We got women running around here that look horrible. And based on assimilating themselves, that's what I call it. They now get to give out this fake sense of beauty or whatever the case may be. That's another conversation. Moving back on to what the folks I was talking about, I think what you go see. Yo, I love them over there. Shout out to Marcus. Marcus, happy birthday, 5150. You already know, man. Happy birthday to you, aka, and you know Marcus. Y'all make sure y'all go check him out. He's got a special good presentation going on now. I think he starts around by 9:30, 10 o'clock or whatever. Go over to his page right now. You know Marcus. I like to see this how you do it right here. Go over to Marcus's page. You know Marcus. Make sure you turn on your he's got the notification thing on, so when he goes live, make sure y'all go check that out. Click and tell him to alert you or whatever. But around about on our time on the East Coast here, around about 9:30, 10 o'clock. Also in my community section, I shared Corey Holcomb's 5150 show from last night. Y'all make sure y'all go check that out if you didn't get to go check it live. And in the future, make sure you go check it out. Prayers here around about 11:30ish. 11:30ish. You know. And also make sure you go check out Craig Fats, and also make sure you go check him out on All Def Digital. Just put in All Def Digital and put in All Def, ALL space DEFF, and then put in Craig. That's spelled with a K. It's KRAIG Smith. And I got a little tongue tied for a second. Go check him out on his page. He also runs a daily podcast that he has. So y'all go check them three people out. I'm not gonna point y'all to Darlene because you know what I'm saying. What up? Salud, Lorena. Tú sabes mi corazón. Tú sabes muy que linda, mami. Muy que linda. Tú sabes, bésame. Toma, toma, amor. So let me keep on going here because I want to tell y'all something here. You see what I just did right there? That's the same thing. Oh, yeah, one other. Make sure y'all go check out the official motherfucking King Payne. That's the homie. Tell him I sent you over there. I don't care how you feel. Go check that brother out. Support him. Subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to all those channels and make sure you share. That's the homie right there. I fuck with him or whatever. You bet not fuck with him either. You understand? That's the homie right there. You know what I mean? If I get my homies, I ride with y'all. You know, that's just how I am. But these Funky Kong and Donkey Kong looking ass chicks that are out here that supposedly are the new it girls aren't the it girls in any other fucking time period in the United States. You know what I'm saying? And they make a lot of these young girls. I just want to segue into this because I want to talk about the younger girls. They make a lot of these younger girls have complexes about themselves and low self-esteem. These women that wear all these makeups and all these accessories and all this stuff or whatever, they really don't know the influence they're having on young girls. So these young girls, when they're 13, 14, 15 years old in today's standards, their outlook on life and their movement in life and where they're going in life is basically based on the fact of they have aspirations to be on OnlyFans because that's where they see where it's at. Now you'll have women that'll come behind and they will encourage them both on and offline. Yeah, girl, you should do that. Same thing that happened back in the 60s, 70s, 80s. You had chicks out there that would promote other girls to get into prostitution. You would have chicks out there as far back as Josephine Baker in her days that would promote other women to do all kinds of nefarious shit or whatever the case may be, and nobody would say a goddamn word. And if you ask somebody to explain it, they would be like, oh, well, that was her choice. She knew better. She should have asked. They'll have all these fucky, nasty connotations of why this woman shouldn't be doing what she's doing. And I'm like, oh, that's weird to me. What's going on there? And so what I started seeing was somewhere around about 2000, let's say 2014 or so, it started to be a shift. Y'all ain't see this? Because I saw it. It started being a shift where women nowadays started occupying themselves with these websites heavy. I saw more of an advantage of it and more of an induce of it probably around about 2018, 2019. I've been online for a long time. And now you have women that are on doing their podcasts, and it's going to be hard for some of y'all to keep up. And I'm sorry if it is. This is for intelligent people. And some of the people that have logged out, come in and logged out and come back in. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App, $STRINGERBELL80. Also, make sure you hit the like button. That's all I ask of you once a week. Once a week. Is that too much to ask? So once every 2 weeks or once and never for many of y'all. They come here and then go regurgitate my information on your podcast. That's some foul shit, you know? But this is the people. I'm trying to break down. I'm not trying to say that all Black and Latin culture is fake now with this Latinx and these corny ass fucking batch of millennials that you got that even millennials are calling a certain segment of these motherfucking millennials fucking corny as shit because they navigate a lot of this shit. But we have to base off where they come from. They come from motherfuckers that are zennials like me and these older Generation X motherfuckers. You know, those Generation X motherfuckers that are 55, getting ready to head to 60 or whatever. They're fault to this too. Y'all excuse me, my ear is itching for some reason or another. I don't know why. And I can't put my finger in there. I have big ass hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all see how big my hands are? I'm bigger in person than you think I am. A lot of people think I'm a little motherfucker till you get up on me. You're like, damn, that nigga tall as shit. You know what I'm saying? I surprise a lot of people, and I have very big hands. But you are leading these little girls into becoming a fucking generation of brothel chicks. That's the best way I can explain it. Fucking OnlyFans is a brothel. You understand what I'm saying? And at one time, if you were talking about Vegas or something like that, that's the Kit Kat Ranch, the Kitty Cat Ranch. You understand what I'm saying? And the Kitty Cat Ranch originates from Germany. And over in Germany, they've been practicing prostitution for years. This is something that y'all know. And how can I say it? It's a normal thing because it's not prosecuted. It's not really looked at as a criminal act in Germany, where this in Austria, where this website OnlyFans originates from. It's not a crime to be a prostitute. Oh, you go there, you can listen to people, and they'll tell you stories about years of them being able to go to cafes, smoke weed, and then go fuck a local whore right to one of the brothels. You understand what I'm saying? It's true. And so when this website got bought and it originated, like I said, in Germany, Austria, one of those countries, it's still all the same as far as the way they look at prostitution. When that happened, what it did was it was so much of a shock value to American women because they wasn't familiar with the lifestyle that what happened was they all took to toe with it. Now, I don't have no problem if you want to get on OnlyFans or whatever the case may be or whatever, and you over 35 years old and you found that, your wits is, I went to school, and I hate the ones that say this, oh, I'm in school right now. You in school right now. Well, ain't nobody go fucking hire you. You on the internet naked. And all the guys that take snapshots or rip your videos or whatever of you naked online, they're going to remember you. Or they're going to do a research of you and see what you've been doing online for all these years, and they're going to come after you. So that's just one segment of it. That's just one segment of it. How women are actually out here nowadays, and they're to the detriment of younger and older women. But at the same time, you'll sit back and be like, oh, I can't find a husband. I can't find a boyfriend. These men ain't shit. And the blah, 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 blah. There's a lot of that goes online. But the CDC don't say that. The CDC says, and it's been in multiple reports, including in Forbes magazine, that Black and Latin men are some of the best fathers in the United States of America. But you'll hear Black and Latin women, they'll get on Fresh and Fit. They'll get on all these. And I'm going to get into Myron in a minute, too, because I got some words to say about him. If any of y'all don't know, Myron's from right here in Connecticut. He's from New Britain. I'm because I've seen some shit going on. That's why I said it's going to be a pretty long one, so y'all stay with me. Make sure y'all hit up the like button. Make sure y'all hit up the Cash App, $STRINGERBELL80. Because what y'all don't understand is y'all getting influence, but y'all getting the wrong influence. The wrong influence. You understand what I'm saying? And this influence is being pillared and navigated by the wrong motherfuckers talking about this shit. I'm going to give y'all an example in a minute. Just give me a second here. Duke O'Shea Jackson, what's going on? I'm going to even give you a shout to Tariq Nasheed because I heard what you said. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you saying that. Because that's the only problem I got with Myron and Fresh. You half English speaking motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? Because that little black motherfucker, you should know better than anybody. There's always some dark skin. You ever notice that? There's always some dark skin motherfucker trying to play white the most. You ever notice that? Like in my daily interactions, I ain't got nothing against dark skinned people. Obviously, I had a baby by a dark skinned woman, a dark skinned Haitian woman. You know what I'm saying? RP to my daughter. But I had a baby by a dark skin, a very dark skinned but beautiful, most angelic looking motherfucker. I will say that. When I first met her, I said, you look like a black angel. That's how beautiful she was. You know what I'm saying? My Evenon. I'm probably going to name my daughter that, Evenon. I love that name. But that was her name, Evenon. And I loved her wholeheartedly, as dark as she was. Some men would look at us and they were confused. They were like, how is she that dark and that pretty? Aha. Aha. Beauty comes in all forms. But what I find nowadays is it's always some dark skinned man or female that always want to do the fucking most. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if y'all pay attention to some of the times I've gotten into it with motherfuckers online or offline or whatever, they always look a little, I don't know, less, let's say that. And there'll be some of these same motherfuckers that'll be online, and there'll be the same motherfucking women that promote that you should go find you a white husband. And I do believe personally and honestly that a lot of these people that go out here and they date particularly white for the inclusion of basically, how can I say, lightening themselves or lightening their genome, there's something wrong. Give me a second, guys. I'm just sharing this. Let me go in here and make sure I give anybody a shout out that's donated or said anything or whatever. I want to make sure I do that. All right. Thanks, guys. Jinx, first of all, I want to thank Jinx. Thank you for donating $15. TMH Global, thank you so much for that $150. I needed that so much. And guys, make sure y'all hit up the Cash App. The link is pinned right there. $ STRINGERBELL80. I'm not going to spend TMH Global's money. I'm going to tell y'all what, though. If we can get up an extra 200, I'll do something special for y'all today because I'm tired of sitting in this crib. I'm tired of doing motherfucking lives from this crib. I don't go out and party. You understand what I'm saying? Haven't y'all seen? I've been doing a live every day. I don't go out and party. You understand? I go out and do what I'm feeling is my job to do with this vlog. And so, Jinx, once again, thank you for your donation. TMH Global, thank you so much for your donation as well. Guys, make sure y'all hit up that Cash App right now. $ STRINGERBELL80. If you've never donated before, today's the day to do it because we're talking about real shit today. And I'm going to mix this in with some real topics too. So we're going to go for another like 2.5 hours. This is a fundraiser. Let's see if we can get to 400. And I think I could do it with my subscribers. I got 5 digits worth of subscribers. So show me y'all about something. How about that? And I'm going to shout y'all out and I'm going to pay homage to y'all and I'm going to give y'all priority. And some things that I've learned from my man over there, King Payne. I'm going to set y'all up when I do this Patreon because I already got the Patreon. I set that up last night. But what I need to do is start putting material on there. And there's some material that's not, I can't take the risk of uploading. And I'm so glad you said this last night, King Payne. If you see this on the rebroadcast, he said, there's some shit I can't say on here, and I can't. Well, what I'm trying to tell y'all is, and I'm hearing other bloggers say it as well, is y'all got to stop bashing each other and start putting your motherfucking what's in your emphasis. So this is what I want you to do as viewers, right? Whether you like me, don't, want to donate to me, don't, whatever the case may be. This is what I want y'all to do as viewers. For your favorite broadcast, and let me explain how I know. So in YouTube Studio, when I go to YouTube Studio, right, I can look at what my audience is looking at. So I can go now individually and I can click. It depends on if you're using the app. Don't be mistaken if you're using the app, because it's surmised versus if you're using an online version of YouTube Studio. I use the online version of YouTube Studio, which gives you way more options. Trust me on this. So I'm giving y'all some tips. If you're a blogger, don't use the app. Go online. Just put YouTube Studio in Google. All right. YouTube Studio in your Google search and look for the online version. Then you'll see something that you might have missed. You have a lot more options in there, and there's a lot more as far as demographics, as far as analytics, everything else. So when I go on YouTube Studio, not only can I sit in there and look at what you guys specifically, like for example, say I go to Joe Schmo's page, right? I can go to Joe Schmo's page and I can look at Joe Schmo's page and I can tell who you follow, who you like, who you frequent, where you go, etc., 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 based on your profile. And I can also look at certain individuals as groups that are the people that are most that like my page or the most that engage with me or whatever. I can see what they like. You understand what I'm saying? And so whether it's Tariq Nasheed, whether it's this person, whether it's that person, I can look and I can see who you mess with and who you don't mess with, right? And so I noticed that a lot of y'all frequent people that gossip a lot. And that's cool. That's cool. I ain't got no problem with that. But the majority of y'all, when y'all all following the same people that gossip, but they ain't giving you nothing, even the people that you follow, and they giving you something, but at the same time, they taking away from y'all. You understand what I mean? Like, you can't do a whole podcast and talk about, yeah, we for the people, we for the people, we for the people, we for the people, and you don't do nothing for the people except take from the people and don't give nothing to them except for regurgitated material regurgitated issues, regurgitated yeah, excuse me while I'm doing that. My ears popping for some reason. Regurgitated issues, regurgitated information. You can't just constantly just do this over and 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 over for years. Sooner or later, people gonna pick up on your little hustle and they're gonna start getting upset and mad, right? So I don't want to be insulting when I say this. A lot of these vloggers that have been out here for years have not done anything, and I'm gonna segue off the women, and I'll come back to that because there's something else I want to talk about. And Lord Jamal, I don't know if you watching me or not, but the same shit you said yesterday, Lord Jamal, I just said recently. Somebody just tried to flag me. And that's sad. Somebody just flagged me. So that means I got somebody else that follows me that flags me. This is what they do. Now y'all see what I'm talking about? The sabotages are within the culture. How do I know somebody just flagged me? Because whenever somebody flags me, it'll say tap to retry. That means somebody flagged you. You understand what I'm saying? I know this from a big time vlogger, and he pointed it out, and other people have pointed it out too. And I've also had the people from YouTube over. Well, let me not talk too much. Let me just keep on while I'm going. Y'all see somebody trying to stop us from getting the message out here. That's a jig, a tap dancer, a shoe shiner. Not an African American, not a black person. Y'all should hate that motherfucker. That's the same motherfucker that will shoot indiscriminately while your kid's around. It's the same motherfucker that will do anything indiscriminately that will take your child's life based on the fact because they scared to do that from a white man. They won't go into the suburbs and motherfucking shoot at nobody white, even when the motherfuckers attack them, but they'll attack their own. Y'all see that motherfucker in here? Y'all go get that tap dancer and that shoe shiner. Back to the discussion. You have a lot of these, how can I say, personalities that are online that don't have no derivative of offering anything. And I said this before, but taking money away from you guys. You understand what I'm saying? They don't want to help you. They don't want to support you. They don't want to do anything but take away from you guys. You understand what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is, take some of your biggest vloggers, right? Some of your biggest vloggers. Some of these guys take in $1,000, $2,000. I'm sorry, I got interrupted from the conversation. I'm trying to get back on track here, so just give me a second if y'all think he didn't went on track. No, I'm still on track. You have some of these vloggers that y'all have helped make successful. And I don't understand, out of the thousands and thousands of dollars that they have made, if you sit there and you see these guys and they're now driving Porsches and Bentleys, they've written mansions and all kinds of shit or whatever, right? Trying to give you this fallacy of a fucking lifestyle that they've never had in their entire life. And they've made this off of using your hard-earned money, right? And you applaud these motherfuckers or whatever the case may be. But at the same time, you're living in the housing projects. At the same time, these motherfuckers, if you said I needed $50 to go get groceries, they wouldn't even donate to you. At the same time, if you told them, listen, I'm having a rough time right now, guys. I'm a vlogger. I need to pay my cell phone bill. My cell phone bill is almost $142 a month, so I can stay consistent and bring y'all uninterrupted the lives that I usually do from Trump Tower, from this location. Hey, check this out. This is Seneca Village. This is where Malcolm X got killed. This is where all this shit I did. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna share some more of them in the community section, because I had 1 or 2 people come in here and say, "You ain't never been up to the Trump Tower. You ain't never been up to the Trump Tower, nigga." Is that so? Well, sir, I beg to differ. In fact, I lived in that area and I've been up there in front of the motherfucker and talked about pole white trash. That was the last live I did up there. You don't believe me? Go check it out when I share it again after this broadcast is over. I'll share it in the community section. The last live, you can go just hit mind the emblem, hit videos, go search. You're gonna have to scroll a little bit. It was probably about 3, maybe 4 weeks ago now. And I talked about the total separation of poor white trash and upscale whites. How do I know? Because I've lived here on the Connecticut shoreline in one of the most opulent fucking states in America. Fuck New York, fuck New Jersey. If we're talking about money, it's right here. This is the most opulent fucking and rich ass state in the whole entire United States. Don't believe me? Go Google it right now. Go Google it right now. We're the most educated state in the United States. We have Yale, we're home to Yale University. We're home to UConn. We're home to Housatonic, which is one of the premier freaking what do you call it? Housatonic medicine. Housatonic, I think that's how you pronounce it, Housatonic medicine or Housatonic medicine. We have one of the best fucking what's the name right there in Bridgeport. Yeah. So make no mistake about it. This is one of the most opulent states in the United States. And if you from somewhere like New York, New Jersey, you wouldn't know that because you're not interested in that. You're just interested in taking advantage of the situation we have over here. This has always been my home. This has always been my home. And New York too. And New York too. I came to New York before I came to Connecticut from down south. But we knew better than get the fuck up on out of there. You know what I'm saying? Quickly. You know what I mean? But shout out to New York. New York is always in my heart. New York is part of me. But make no mistake about it. I've lived a great majority of my life on, and if not 25, almost 26, 27 years right here in the state of Connecticut. This is my home. You know? So when I see certain people sit around and I want to get back into the subject here because this is deep. I see these people, they sit online and they take thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars from y'all month after month after month, and y'all just give to him because, hey, he made me laugh. Hey, he said, right on, brother. And da 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 da. It reverts me back to these same motherfuckers who used to do the same shit years ago. 3-Card Marley top motherfuckers that are taking your money and not provide you anything other than words. Words. Hit my video, scroll a little bit, and you're going to see the last video. It'll even be in the thumbprint. So you'll know I'm in front of Trump Tower because you'll see Trump Tower in the thumbprint. That's a live clip. And in that clip, I sat there and I said, please hit the like button, guys, as you come in here, and for the few to leave out, whatever. I don't care about that. You're the type of motherfucker I'm talking about. You're the exact person I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's why you leave. People that come in, I never get mad at people that come in and then they leave, like 1 or 2 of them leave, because the pure simple fact, they know I'm the person that you're the person that I'm talking about. You get what I'm saying? And that bothers some people. Some people can't handle that. You're the exact person I'm talking about. But anyway, these people that do this type of stuff or whatever, or carry themselves like that on a consistent basis, you have to understand something. A lot of these people that are on these YouTube channels, they basically 3-Card Molly fucking professionals. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. They're of course to trick you. They're not providing anything. They don't go to locations like I do. They don't talk to good guys. But I'm gonna say one more motherfucking time, just so I can put it in aspect for y'all. I was on 5th Avenue, New York City, probably my 40th time out of the 3,000 plus videos I have uploaded here on my YouTube page. And I'm sitting up there in front of multiple cops, in front of the staff, and all the other security shit that's around me from not only the building, but the NSA, that's a national security organization here in America. Also, there's NSA agents walking around or whatever, that are speaking to me in the video. Y'all can hear them speaking to me, saying, sir, can you move? That's in my last video. Sir, excuse me, sir. They refer to me as sir because everybody fuck up there knows who the fuck I am. Not on no cocky shit, but they just know my face. They know who I am and they know my name. So I'm allowed to do that. Y'all ain't going to be able to do that. I'm telling you, you're going to get a whole different result. You try to do it. Trust me, because I've been doing it so long, and there's certain individuals that are allowed up there to do what they do. You understand what I'm saying? And if I had to say it, I say it's probably like maybe 6 or 7 of us. I saw another woman go up there and try to do some goofy shit. They escorted her ass the fuck up out of there. Or do y'all remember the video I did with the black female? And I hate to say this. This black female came up there. I'm going to show it again. She came up there and she put on a Trump mask and she was doing all this rolling on the ground shit and all this shit or whatever. And she's doing this in front of motherfuckers, and they have a gate put around the entrance of Trump Tower. And then they had fucking 2 guys with AK-47s. I mean, big guns. And you see them in the video. And they finally told this little bitch, you got to leave. But I was still doing my live and I stayed right there. They didn't say, they basically said, all right, continue, my son. I see that was interrupted. You know what I mean? And I wasn't advocating for Trump, obviously. So the last time I went up there, I talked about poor white trash because I know a lot of them here in the state of Connecticut. There's a whole bunch of poor white trash. You go out to Ockham. For all my people that's listening in from Connecticut, you know what I'm talking about. That Ockham trash, Taffville, Shelton. You understand what I'm saying? What's another one? Dayville. There's a couple other ones in this redneck hillbilly ass piece of shit towns. Yo, TMH Global said to Davin, I remember her. You remember the chick? And she was rolling on the ground or whatever the case may be. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? And you saw it. They got her ass the fuck up out of there, didn't it? And what happened with me? I continued doing my shit for another hour and a fucking half. And I was making fun of her goofy ass because I was like, you got a white camera crew. Why didn't you get one of them bitches to do it? At least it would have matched up. You ain't even have no gloves on to cover your black hands. And you rolling around on the ground. I said, what would your uncles, your cousins, and everybody in your family think? And I think I shamed her a little bit. And she woke up in her mind and said, you know what, you got a point. Why the fuck am I doing this? They didn't get the footage they wanted. They took the fuck off after that guard told them, all right, that's enough. Get the fuck up on out of here. Fuck you rolling on the ground for. I don't care if you hate Trump or don't hate Trump. I don't love Trump. You understand what I'm saying? But I respect the man on a lot of things that he has said, and they've come to fruition to come true. Especially about this Joe Biden nigga. Y'all supporting him. This motherfucker's son is a cokehead and a pedophile. And I have no room for a motherfucker to fuck. You fuck with kids, touch kids, bother kids, the worst shit happen to you. Let's cut his dick off right here where he's standing. Bet you won't do it again, will you? I don't fuck with nobody to fuck with kids. Don't fuck with no kids around me, man. I'll stab you the fuck up for that one. You understand? Don't fuck with no kids around me. Don't even allude. Because the way we was brought up, you don't even look at kids a certain way. You understand what I'm saying? Unless you know them kids or you've been around them kids or whatever, or even to this day, a little kid smile at me, because I had that happen all the time. For some reason or another, I think God trying to tell me have a baby, because I don't go out in public and kids smile at me or wave at me. And I know when they're being innocent, they're being true. And kids and animals are the best judgments of fucking character, in my opinion. And that's what they say, you know, in some references in different Christian lore, not the Bible, but Christian lore. They're the best decisive points. So when you fuck with a kid or some shit, like, I can't fuck with you on that one, homie. Ain't no excuse in that shit. Oh, you was just fucked up to the point you accidentally slipped up and touched it. Nigga, get the fuck up on that. Beat his ass now. Fuck the court. Don't worry about the cops coming. Don't worry. We got you. We got you. Fuck the cops coming. We got you. So anyway, I remember all the times that I've been up there. Get back to what I was talking about. I just had to throw that in because I don't like that shit. And there's a lot of motherfuckers on here that are still taking collections from black folks, like Brother Polite, right? See there, I can't make this. Security didn't bother you and escorted her the hell up out of there. I'm trying to tell you. I'm not lying. You understand? And the shit is right here on my page. So the only thing you got to do is hit my video. Y'all be looking at the last video I put up. Hit my name, hit videos, and scroll. And you'll see everything I'm telling you is the truth. You listen, you fall out of line on YouTube if you telling the truth, but you get thousands and thousands of dollars if you lying to motherfuckers. And this is from people in the culture. So where do y'all at mentally? You understand what I'm saying? Y'all can't fight the good fight if you believing in liars and con artists. That you're funding their Bentleys and the Rolls Royce diaries. This motherfucker went from standing on 125th. Listen, I'm here in the New York City tri-state. I live 35 minutes outside the fucking New York City border. All right? That's why you always see me there. It takes me 30, 35 minutes. If I'm in the car, it'll take me maybe 20 minutes to get to New York. That's how close I live to New York. You understand what I'm saying? I'm on the southernmost tip of the state. You understand what I'm saying? When I used to live almost the middle section of the northern point of this state, near the casinos, Voxwoods and Mohegan Sun, right there on the shoreline. That's why y'all see all this water. I'm gonna throw up some videos in the community section, and I'm gonna show y'all, because I talked to y'all about it before, about Amistad's Landing. The city I used to live in, the Amistad, actually landed there. We have a freaking thing where it landed there, and the trial itself took place in New Haven, Connecticut. All right? So the movie y'all see, the Amistad, that happened in New London, Connecticut. There's a plaque at the customs house. It used to be the old courthouse. They have shipping logs in there about slave ships that they brought in there that were both Portuguese and Spanish. And I'm not talking about the Caribbean Spanish. I'm talking about Eastern European Spaniard. Very big difference. I know friends that are Spaniard versus Latino. Yo soy Latino, la negro. No, these are Spaniards, the antithesis of the whole fucking culture. You understand what I'm saying here in the Western Hemisphere? So anyway, as I'm up there and I'm doing all these things or whatever, and I'm speaking for the people and all this shit, what I'm noticing is when I'm ending these lives, I can't even get a motherfucker to come in and donate $5 so I can get a cup of coffee. And this is in the wintertime. But at the time when I went up there, I remember specifically, I was saying to myself, you know what? Where the people at? I had people that would ride past Trump Tower that were people of color, Arab people, black people, Latinos, and they would see me standing up there. I got to say this because it's still the same to this day. They would see me standing up there and they would assume or be presumptuous that I'm talking about something in favor of Trump because of the way I look, my facial features. I'm aware of this. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Davin, the only way for some of us to see those parts of New York without a plane ticket and dealing with exactly. He said, Davin is the only way for some of us to see those parts of NY without a plane ticket and dealing with crazy driving people there. Exactly. These motherfuckers are animals there, some of them. It's always been like that. It's still fucking York, you know? But and that's why I tell these people, TMH Global, I don't know why they won't throw $10, $15, $20 in my Cash App. The Cash App is pinned right there, guys. $ STRINGERBELL80. You know, because not only is King Payne, how can I say it, influenced me to do this, because he has a pattern of every night he comes on, he's got a quota of $100. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't blame him. You know what I mean? And I should be doing the same thing myself, but no, I'll be like, yo, listen, all right, 2 weeks to pass. Let me try to get everybody just some donations so we get some money up so we can continue the show. You understand what I'm saying? This is about continuing the show. It costs money to catch a subway. It costs money to eat. You know how much the average food in New York is? About 15 fucking dollars. You understand what I'm saying? To catch a subway, if y'all want me to go to multiple places, probably around about, say, $25 to $35 for the day. You understand what I'm saying? So let's do, I stay down 2 days, 35 plus 35 is 70, plus 15, that's $85. That's already almost $100 gone. You get what I'm saying? That's almost $100 gone. Then it's the ticket to get down. That's an additional $12. So now we up to what? 98, almost $98, $97. So that's already a buck spoke for already. This on travel. Now y'all understanding the math here? Make sure y'all hit up the Cash App right now. $ STRINGERBELL80. I lost a lot of money last month. And then this month, because I had to pay some bills, because bills come first, I got to keep my lights on. I got to keep food in the refrigerator. That has to be done, G. It has to be done. You understand what I'm saying? So I made that sacrifice this month, and that's why all this month y'all have seen me, except for the top of the month, be in this room. And until we can meet a goal of at least $400 to replace the money I spent out bringing y'all content, but y'all papering up niggas is doing shit called the Rolls Royce Diary. This nigga Brother Polite shitted on y'all. Shitted on y'all. Let all y'all down. You understand? And I'm tired of all these personalities just out here and they duping y'all, fooling y'all, and y'all believe in them because they articulate, as I say, articulate bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, we as a people, you know, what we got to do, and the brother so-and-so, and you know, the Hyateps they are said from Egypt, and you know, the original descendants of Eastern Africa, and all this shit that don't matter. Well, fuck to you in this fucking hemisphere. Yeah, that's great. Teach it to the fucking kids, tell your grandbabies, whatever. Reserve that for the elders. I don't need a nigga that's 22, 23 years old give me some fucking information about the Hyateps and the Hoteps and all that shit, and none of that shit is none of that shit will act as resistance of what's going on here in America. It's great in theory, it's great in speech, it's great for your self-esteem, but it doesn't add to the effort of the shit that I'm talking about. And what I was up there in front of Trump Tower was talking about, I ain't never seen none of them Hotep motherfuckers. And for the two people that just logged out, oh fucking well. You go support them. But I've never seen a motherfucker up there talking about the shit I was talking about. What I was talking about was po white trash. Po white trash. The lowest of denominations within white culture. And I know them very well because a lot of them live right here in Connecticut. A lot of them especially live in South Jersey. And a lot of them live in the outer counties of New York City and New York, outside of New York City, in the counties of New York State. Y'all don't know this. There's little small counties like Orangeburg, what's the other one? Orangeburg and I can't think of every last one of them. That's one of those. They Valley Stream, all these little places, even Long Island, Staten now, they got their patches out there where they got complete poor white trash to live in. You'll think it's an opulent area, but they live in little small hovels and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they fit out there because they go out there and people will kind of ignore them. They'll try to fit in with the locals or whatever. The locals don't fuck with them. I can guarantee you that the locals don't fuck with them. So because they don't make the same amount of money. They're not in the same social circles. See, we know this from living here in Connecticut, but y'all listening to motherfucking, no offense to anybody who lives on 125th Street, East Side, New York. I love y'all. I walk through there. I come through there. Y'all know this. But the problem motherfucking is, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit up the Cash App right now. $ STRINGERBELL80. It is pinned right there in the comment section. There's no reason you say you can't find it. Go hit that up right now. Throw $20 in, $10 in, $5, whatever you can afford. Throw that in. This is the first time I've done this, but we're going to raise $400 today because I need this motherfucker. But Jesus woke me up this morning and said, you know what? Don't get mad at what you read with that motherfucker wrote. Go online and talk about it. I want you to do it. I just did what my soul told me to do it. Good thing I did, because 2 of y'all donated so far. I need to see more people participate. What you in here ghost watching for if you can't attribute to what I'm doing? You hearing people get testimony about what I do, so they know I'm not lying. I'm not a liar. But y'all donating to liars. Niggas that don't fulfill what they say they gonna do. And I'm sorry, even him, I'm talking about Brother Polite and others that are just like him. They know we come from an ilk of dude that you said you was going to do something, you got to do it. And you not doing it. You don't go from sitting on 125th Street preaching about the Hosatep and all this shit and the Aztec. I've been around that, homie. You just heard me earlier in this podcast talking about my aunt used to wear the kente cloths and all that shit and had a public access channel that none of the people supported. And she was talking about real shit. My aunt used to have fucking state selectmen, white folks on the show, breaking them down. That's where I got it from. You understand what I'm saying? That's really where I got it from. So I started doing the same thing. I said, fuck having somebody black on here talking about all the qualms and whelms and shit like that of the people. No, I know what the qualms and the whelms and the shit of the people. It's been talked about for past fucking 50, 60, 100 years. So what the fuck do I need somebody else that's black or Latino to come on here and validate and say, see, this is the shit I was talking about? No, I need the motherfucking solution points and the motherfucking source of the depression to come on here and have a discussion with them. And then decipher and expose what they know goes on in their own fucking culture, which is there's a whole bunch of motherfuckers within your own culture that are fucking pure D trash, that are criminals, that are pedophiles, that are rapists, that are sexual assaulters. Yes, white men. A lot of these white men and white women too, because in my opinion, white women are more fierce than, listen, a lot of the sisters, y'all think they crazy when they snap. Get one of these white bitches snap. See what happened. Oh, there ain't nothing different than a white bitch's anger. I'm trying to tell you right now. Ain't nothing worse than a white bitch when she get mad and feel like she been done wrong. A white bitch will go out of her way. Oh my God, I'm a victim now. What happened? I can't, how dare you? Oh, you insulted that bitch's pride as a white woman in America. You better watch your motherfucking back. See, this is different from how an Italian woman would just assault you. I call them brothers or something like that. I done dealt with enough Italian people. I grew up with Italian people in my own goddamn life. You know what I'm saying? Tuscan, fucking Paris, you name it. I know a shitload of Italians that are friends of mine that I grew up, that some of their family, for the better part, you know, they're good people, stand-up people, let's say that. You know what I mean? But you don't want a problem with me in that aspect, because 9 times out of 10, I'm just sitting there with some Dominicans or some fucking Cubans out there. You're just not going to be able to deal with it. Trust me on this one. So And if you never believed anything I said, believe that. You know what I mean? If you don't believe anything I say, believe that. And if you don't believe me, I'll prove it to you. Most of the guys that I hang around with, they're bigger than me. You understand what I'm saying? Most of the guys I hang around with, they're fucking violent as fuck and always have been. But they're only violent based on the course of when they have to be, and they don't reserve their violence for their own people. That's the difference. You understand what I'm saying here? And for those three people that just log the fuck off because you're confused, oh fucking well. Does the fact not remain of what the fuck I'm saying here? Does the fact not remain of what I'm saying here? You allowed this guy who's now being convicted or potentially convicted or up on fucking trial right now, currently in Miami, which I know Miami very fucking well when we say, Brother Polite is going to be, and I'm not trying to bash him, but I'm just trying to put in the emphasis. He went for 125th Street, sitting out there preaching, and y'all papered this motherfucker up. And after that, what he does is he moves to California, and everything that he talks against, he moves into the fucking depths of it and becomes part of it. And everybody's supposed to sit back and act like we ignoring this. And they contract, they look at there's a black man in Hollywood. There's a black man in Hollywood. Yay! He doing the world. Oh, he just doing it. Look at the $700 hat. You dumb motherfuckers. He's using your money. He's using your money. I mean, how fucking stupid do you have to be? These niggas are hustling you in front of your fucking face, and you're allowing it because of the pure simple fact your addiction to fucking nice clothes, your addiction to looking good supersedes what really needs to be taken care of. And what really needs to be taken care of, the same complaints that you've had for fucking almost 50 fucking years now. 50 years. Y'all been talking about the same issues, talking about the same problems. That's why a lot of people in this country are now starting to get to these temperaments. If you haven't paid attention to Larry Elders and all these motherfuckers, they're starting to talk in this shit. And Larry Elder's black. Oh, well, I don't need a program and all that. Fuck you, Larry Elder. If anybody votes for that cocksucker for president, fuck you too. This motherfucker, I hope you don't make the ballot, you bitch ass motherfucker, because that's why you say half the shit you say. Or 4 or 5 other contending candidates that want to be Barack Obama part 2. You can't be Barack Obama part 2. You can't. I think that's the thing that made Barack Obama unique. Because it was the same thing that kind of I'm in the guise of, and I've seen, and I admit my shit, and Barack Obama admitted his shit too. Yes, I grew up around a lot of Italians and Greek people. I make no mistake about it. I've said it a million fucking times in here. I'm half black and half Latino. It is what the fuck it is. But one thing I do fucking know is these frauds that y'all pick to be y'all select men and elects, and to that one person just logged off, fuck you. For these people that y'all screwed to be y'all elects and selects and shit like that, these fucking people con you more than the people you say that are oppressing you. What do you say for a man that was standing on 125th Street? And then I hate when people like the person that just logged off, they get mad when somebody says half black or half Latino, or they get mad and they say racist comments or whatever the case may be. And Latinos do this a lot of times too. I'm not Puerto Rican. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not Mexican. I'm not any of that shit. El Blanco, tú sabes la gente latino. I'm not any of that shit. And a lot of y'all pay homage to Dr. Let me show y'all how fucking, let me just share this real quick. I'm going to show y'all how hypocritical these people are that think like this. Y'all know who Dr. Sebi is? So many people hold Dr. Sebi in so high regard and match him and make him inclusive to the culture, right? But Dr. Sebi was from Honduras. Let me say it for you again. So many people clutch on to Dr. Sebi in those Hotep communities. And he was black, negrito, and tú sabes, gente. But this motherfucker was from the Honduras. Surprise, surprise, surprise. And they're like, well, he almost sounded like a black American. Yeah, because he had been around black Americans most of his life. He had always interacted with black Americans because in an international sense, he was black. You understand? In the international sense, meaning if he traveled to Germany, he would be considered black. If he traveled to France, he'd be considered black. He went to Africa, he'd be considered black. He went to Colombia, he'd be considered black. The vice president of Colombia right now is a female, and she's black. And she looks like some of y'all's grandmother. And this is another problem I have too, because you motherfuckers are alienating your fucking allies, you dumb motherfuckers. Listen, you only make up a small contingency of the population, right? And so it would think in the time of war, y'all this war rumbling y'all do like Brother Polite did, and then he did all this war rumbling, and he's like, all right, y'all give me some money, and now y'all go fight the fight. I'm gonna go over here and live in Hollywood with the enemy. I can't make this shit up. So how intelligent are these folks? You understand what I'm saying? That are supporting these motherfuckers that are basically rip off all the Streetcar and Marley subscribers and shit like that. Y'all guys make sure y'all hit my Cash App right now. We got a goal today of $400. We're halfway there. You're halfway there. We only need a third to make it up. So hit up the Cash App right now. $STRINGERBELL 80. And many of y'all know I haven't done this in a while, but we got to do it today because we got things we got to pay for and take care of, especially coming into this month. So hit that Cash App up right now if y'all believe in what I'm saying, or go donate to the Rolls Royce Diaries and to a motherfucking, basically a pedophile that has multiple wives. Y'all don't understand what these people are supporting with their dollar? Y'all supporting a motherfucker and his multiple wives that fucked one of the kids. But y'all like, look at that old brother over there in Hollywood. Harry Belafonte was in Hollywood. Harry Belafonte was from the Caribbean. Harry Belafonte spent his whole entire fucking life defending people of color. You know what they did? They barely mentioned him in the black community when he fucking died. You know who held him up in homage? White Americans. And it seems to be a consistent factor that happens a lot. When fucking somebody in the black community dies, there's of importance of a substance that the people are revered around. You'll see the black Americans barely pay any fucking attention to him. When Sidney Poitier died, barely anybody made a mention. They opted to talk about the highlighted story of the day that was happening in Niggerville online. Yes, I said Niggerville versus Black American and African American and Latino American issues. That's what Blacks and Latinos put their confidence on. So what I'm saying to you guys is some of you have reverted back to the primitive. And that's what you support. And it's time for y'all to wake the fuck up, because moving on 10 years from now, this type of thinking that you're currently in is going to be the same thing and the same whims that you're going to be attacked. There's going to be a point where somebody's going to say, you know what, these motherfuckers ain't paying attention. This is why I was talking about this Jason Aldean shit. And I will continue to talk about that. Facts, Davin. 3-card Monty works because there's always at least one person in the crowd working the card shop. Damn, that part. Say it again, TMH Global. Facts, Davin. 3-card Monty works because there's always at least one person in the crowd working with the card shark. You understand what I'm saying? That's exactly what the fuck. Thank you for explaining this. I have a hard time sometimes conveying what I'm saying to folks. And he just helped me so much right there when I was saying. It works because there's other motherfuckers helping out and attributing. And in this case, it's the fucking donators. So you niggas will come in here and watch me and listen to me. Some of y'all pantomime my words and use them on your own broadcast. I've caught like 5 motherfuckers now. Lord Jamal, I like you. But nigga, you just said some shit that I said 4 weeks ago about these female rappers. The average female rapper nowadays is a fucking whore. And it's going to get worse with the next generation. Y'all remember me saying this? I said, yo, this is what Lord Jamal said on his podcast yesterday. And I got the utmost respect for Lord Jamal. Trust me, I grew up listening to them. You understand? But I got to say what's said. And maybe he just said it erratically because he came to that fucking, that epiphany or whatever. But when I said it, it don't matter. Motherfuckers will log out. But when Lord Jamal say it, oh, it's testament. It's testament there. Y'all make sure y'all hit up the Cash App, $STRINGERBELL 80. The link is right there pinned in the what's the name. And I'm going to shout y'all out. And once again, I want to tell Jinx, thank you for your $15 donation. I want to tell TMH Global, thank you for your $150 donation. But we're going to try to get this to 400 because that's my goal. That's what I need to make. You understand what I'm saying? I have things I have to pay for, things I have to take care of. Thank you, TMH Global. He said, I remember you said that. I said at the time, and I think it was maybe 3 weeks ago going back, I said, listen, You got to get a hold because y'all think this shit is cute with these female rappers and the shit they're doing. And what I found out is, and what I've seen from 3 weeks back when I initially said that, shit has gotten worse with these female rappers. You got Suki Hana, and the fucking video is right here on my page. So y'all go just hit my live, hit my channel, hit shorts, scroll down, you're gonna see it. It's about five posts back. All right. Suki Hana, in the 3 weeks since I've said what Lord Jamal just said yesterday, in the 3 weeks that I've said that shit ago, Suki Hana was in England talking about I need to get my coochie scratched. This is what she said. I need to get my coochie scratched. I need to get my ass ate. I'm out here to eat some ass. And she's saying this in front of these English ass white women in front of where? Buckingham fucking Palace. Y'all hit the like button, hit my cash app up right now. $ STRINGERBELL80. Fuck that nigga polite. I'm the prophet. I'm telling y'all this shit before it happens. Don't believe me? Next up, Sexy Red. I brought up to you guys and I put the post, hit my channel, hit shorts. You're going to see it right there to scroll a little bit, probably go about 8 videos. I've even included this in some of my other diatribe. I said right then, I said, yo, this chick is at the BET Awards in front of Reverend Pastor Bobby Jones, the Bobby Jones Gospel Hour. For many of y'all to remember that show on BET, if you're old enough to remember that, Bobby Jones was one of the sentiments of BET when Robert, whatever his name is, owned the company. Now it's part of Viacom. You understand what I'm saying? With some black staff. You understand? Because of course you got to keep it going. And so at that time, I said, this broad and Krishan Rock, who's pregnant, walks around with one of her teeth out of her mouth, acting like that's cute. I don't know who thinks this shit is cute, but she walks around one, two, and they're twerking in front of Reverend Pastor Bobby Jones. And being the fact that the average grandma is 34, 35 fucking years old nowadays, nobody said a motherfucking word. None of the women out there grabbed this bitch up or anything else or whatever. But you take it back 20 years fucking ago, and if they would have did that in front of Reverend Pastor Bobby Jones, there would have been at least 2 women that would have got up out of their fucking seat and said, we ain't doing that shit. There's this video at the White House. Many of y'all seen this video. There's a video at the White House, and it was at some correspondence dinner or fundraiser or whatever. And this man's daughter, if y'all remember, he had a hat on. This man's daughter starts twerking. This is a white girl. She starts twerking, and she's getting ready to do it. And her father grabs her, or uncle, whoever he was, grabs and said, bitch, you ain't doing that shit. You ain't embarrassing me up. She was playing this disgusting ass song, Pound Town. My booty hell brown, my J Pink, or whatever the fuck they're like. I ain't discussing or reiterating that nasty ass shit. After she did that, she subsequently had 2 other incidents. One of them I posted where she shows up at a high school, and I'm gonna get into that next. She shows up in a high school, and all the kids out there going crazy. My booty hell brown, my J Pink, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, these is high school kids. Not to say they're not going to hear it anyway, but out of all the artists you could have invited there, you understand what I'm saying? I don't want to see her or any sights of any, reincarnation of Miley Cyrus when she had her run. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to see that. Now, in front of my kids, this is why I said, once again, I'll revert to what I said earlier. I'm scared to have a kid in America. I'm scared to have a kid in America based on the influence that they allow to permeate in fucking society and in media here. I'm scared. This is why I don't have no kids. Yeah, it doesn't suffice why I don't have a wife right now. You understand what I'm saying? But I don't have no kids because of that reason. I can go out and bump a chick up anytime. I never had a problem getting women. You understand what I'm saying? Since I've been in high school, I've always had a bad chick. You understand? I think niggas that know me will testify to that. It's not the point of that. But then we had another incident by Sexy Red. Then there was another one by Suki Hana. She gave some fake demographics. As broad said, and this is what she said, quote unquote. She said the majority of men that are dying alone that are in these nursing homes are it's men, it's not women. We did a quick scoop, and I had another YouTuber who said the same exact thing. So I didn't even have to say it. I just shared his shit. 63% of motherfuckers in nursing homes are women. Let me say it for you again. 63% of motherfuckers in nursing homes are women. How do I know? Do y'all remember the video? I ain't got to see him since I did that video either. And he's 70 something now. I ain't gonna put my uncle's name out there or whatever, whatever. But I go see that man on a regular basis. I love that man. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all seen the video I put up? I said, this is the guy I'm talking about here. And I didn't even say his name in the video or whatever, because people were trying to fuck with him to hurt me. And if you do that, I swear to God, everybody in the house getting it. That's on my mama. You understand? Everybody in your house getting it. You understand? And I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on here with these female rappers? Yeah, Kim was nasty, but there was only one of Kim. And Kim was sexual innuendos wasn't the same as this nasty shit. Kim's sexual innuendos could be favored under superstars. Kimmy Blanco, you understand what I'm saying? Princess Diana and all the rich misses. Foxy Brown, she had her own shit too. And a lot of people say, oh, well, they just having their time. No, 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 no. It's an abundance of these bitches. Because at that time, it was just Foxy, the Brat, Kim. Missy didn't even do no shit like that. You don't even have any Missies nowadays. You understand what I'm saying? I had to think for a second. Because I was like, there's not even any Missies nowadays, you know, that are creative, come up with tunes. No, the way and the object to go nowadays is to say the most nastiest shit, the most raunchiest shit you can say. And evidently that was the favorite rapper of some of the people that just logged out. Oh, well, fuck them bitches. Because they add nothing to the culture. You understand what I'm saying? If anything, they take away from the culture. And that's what y'all not realizing. These little nasty fucking whores that y'all have up here nowadays, these bitches are influencing your daughters, they're influencing your nieces or whatever. And these bitches come from filth. That little chick, whatever her name is, Sexy Red, she came up and said she got burnt twice in 1 year. How? Oh, I know why. Because you're a nasty bitch that goes around fucking without a condom consistently. Dirty motherfuckers. That's how. That's how you got an STD twice. You don't believe me? Go. You find the quote your damn self. Sukihana, you got multiple kids. But yet still, and I think some of your kids are daughters, if I'm not mistaken, you got an OnlyFans that's free. I mentioned this before. You can go look it up right now. Put in Sukihana OnlyFans. That's spelled with one H, not two. Put in Sukihana OnlyFans. Click the OnlyFans link, and you'll find that her OnlyFans is for free. So you out here just because you're a nasty bitch, and now your kids are gonna grow up and they're gonna hear all these clips. Your mama like to get a coochie. You's a nasty bitch. Look, this your mama in England. Da, 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 da. I'm not making this shit up. And so I listen, and this is the culture, and people are spending thousands of dollars supporting these folks. But at the same time, a nigga get out like me and talks about this shit, and y'all got a fucking problem. Oh, don't cut that nigga off. Oh, he don't know what he talking about. No, I do know what I'm talking about. You know, I know what I'm talking about because I spent 17 fucking years working in the music industry. I know mechanisms, launch patterns, all that shit that y'all couldn't even conceive in your mind of what these motherfuckers do. I know how shit is directly, literally executed to certain communities because they know the reaction that they're going to get based on that. Trina was another one. I just seen that. Trina was another one. Trina was nasty, but Trina wasn't like these bitches. And I hate to see Trina around these chicks. And I said this before and I say it again. This is why I had a problem with Skinny. You know what I'm talking about. What up? What up, Capo? You know what I'm saying? But I had a problem with Skinny fucking around with motherfucking Caresha, whatever her name is. Caresha, please. Young Miami, whatever the fuck your name is. Bitch, you look artificial to me, first of all. The weave look artificial. Your makeup look artificial. Your beauty look artificial. And you got a side baby. Then I see a post this week. I'm gonna put that shit up too. I started editing already. Well, you and Antonio Brown, and Antonio Brown is calling you out while he taking a picture with this bitch in his Instagram post. Nigga, be careful. You understand what I'm saying? Be careful. He's loved now. You understand? Don't bring him back out of his bag. I know how the nigga get. I know how he gets. Boy, I ain't seen that motherfucker Skinny in a long time. He been real humble, going to church now, I heard. But the point is, This Koresha chick not only did that, but she had another situation in the same week, damn near. You might as well say it was the week following when the baby daddy comes out and he puts up a post talking about, hey, yo, Puff, come get your bitch. And I just said the week before, and it's still here on the page. Click my page, click lives. And you're going to see me right there talking about it. Puff is in the actual fucking thumbnail, so you won't miss it. It's the last one I did about Puff, and you'll hear me say it word for word towards the end of the video. I did it I spent about 20 minutes on it. I said, yo, leave that bitch alone. That bitch is trouble. She is going to catch you up in something that you cannot control. And once it starts spiraling in the fucking news and the media, everything that you're working towards and the resurfacing and everything that's been planned is going to fall under hold because of these two raggedy bitches. The JT bitch, who's ugly as fuck, in my opinion, and this little fucking ugly, frugly little frog looking bitch that might have some good vajay, but she's ugly as shit. Our culture has been degraded. We were better off segregated. In some cases, you know, I'm 50-50 with it. Because as I'm sitting here and I'm paying testament and I'm saying, hey, I grew up around a lot of Italians and Greeks, right? And me being half Latino and half black, y'all see me as black and fully or whatever the case may be. This is the way I look. I know what I am. You know what I'm saying? I know what my father is. I know what says on my birth certificate. So I don't need your fucking, you know what I mean, from blacks or Latinos. You know what I'm saying? I am who I am. But the problem I have is when you say things like that and you say, well, we're better off segregated. Yes, you might have did it from the influence of whites. I will agree with that. But at the same time, if now parentheses is only put on the bag, because that's the one that's always said, the bag, as of any culture, sooner or later, they're going to want to have some type of monetary opulence saturate them. You understand what I'm saying? It's just the natural order of things, I believe, TMH Global. And I understand that everybody wants to be rich, but there's other ways of getting rich other than popping your ass on OnlyFans or beating up and having fights for $2,000 per episode on fucking Love and Hip Hop. Y'all ain't know that, right? Motor Scott Young, who's oh hey Sean, on compris, mademoiselle, hein, on petit. This bitch is Haitian. And every week, oui, mademoiselle, on compris, oui, hein, on fallait haut. Every week, this broad has episode 2, episode 3. It's in repeat fashion. Y'all never pay attention to this. Every time that this show plays, they don't have the men on there fighting. They have the women on there fighting. And at one time, Mona Scott Young used to work for Puff. Am I lying? Am I lying here? Huh? You come from the helm of us. That's why we know who the fuck you are. Everybody know who the fuck you are around our circle. You know what I'm saying? Or been around you. Oui, mademoiselle, on Haiti, huh? On compris, oui? Ok, ça va, m'en fini. My point I'm getting at here is this. This broad, for so many years, has delivered y'all programming that has shown black women fighting year after year after year, including one of the rappers I just mentioned, Suki Hana, including one of the rappers I left out, Cardi B. They all been part of this motherfucker, what's the name? Far Out Flow, Flames Flow, recorded me and is a friend of mine and worked on fucking Cardi's first project. You know that project where she got her legs crossed or what, spread open like Kim on the cover? That's my man Flames Flow. That's the same person y'all see me in the video record with when I'm doing 24 Hours to Live, my remix of it. You understand what I'm saying? Not the one with Black Robin Mason and Jada and the Lox. I'm talking about my version. I did a remix version of it, 2000 style. You know what I'm saying? I'll share the video for y'all so y'all can hear, and I'll share the in-studio video so y'all can hear it too. I need to start putting more of these out in my community section or re-uploading them so y'all can check them out, because a lot of y'all, it's so deep embedded, because I've got over 3,000 videos uploaded that I need to start uploading some of these videos, and that's what I'm going to start doing, and I'm going to be like re-uploading some. I'm going to work it out. But I started doing it yesterday when I was talking to King Payne, and he know what I'm talking about. King Payne, if you see this on a rebroadcast, check your tags. Check your tags. I want you to see that. So you know I ain't no Chuck ass motherfucker. I put parentheses on being a real motherfucker. Always. Because that's the kind of guys I come from. You know? And maybe I was lucky because I had a dad and I had uncles and things like that around me that taught me some principles on how you should think and how you should move and how you should be around people. You know? But this area where we're talking about people are being oppressed or whatever the case may be, yes, I believe that. But a lot of the oppression is coming from inside, from certain individuals that see they can make a dollar off your oppression. So not only is the white man validating and making a dollar off your oppression, but there's certain individuals within the culture that are making a dollar off your oppression. I'm not here to make a dollar off of your oppression. You understand what I'm saying? I'm here to make a dollar to move and motivate and do more. And if y'all would allow me to do that, y'all would see, based on the small examples that y'all had before, properly motherfucker. I would not stop. I told people when I got right, a lot of people thought there was a part, like if you've been a long time subscriber of mine, you know this. There was a point where I had gotten right. You know what I'm saying? And I got myself in that position for the most part. All the work I was doing, or whatever the case may be, I got myself in that position. I did it very quickly. I said, now I don't like what's going on right now. Y'all remember this. I had chicks telling me, yo, you can come stay with me. You can come live with me. And da-da-da-da. When I was going through a little rough time during the pandemic, I was like, nah, I'm a man. I don't go live with chicks. Anybody that been following me for a long time, y'all know this is true. I said it on camera 5, 6, 7 times. I don't not go lay up and shack double bras. And I'm so ironic that last night Corey Holcomb said the exact same thing that I'm on camera saying. He said, nah, I don't go lay up. Bro, if you over 35, 40 years old, you laying up with broads, nigga, you a loser. I said it in the chat room, you's a loser. You laying up with women. I agree, entertaining white to get that green. Bam, that part right. The teammates go, well, smart motherfucker, man. Entertaining white folks to get the green. And the entertainment for them is watching you on Love and Hip Hop, ladies, beating each other up. The entertainment for them is watching you on OnlyFans pop your vajay and look stupid. The entertainment for them is watching you argue with them and then walking off in the end like, why am I arguing with you for? I'm white. You see what I'm saying here? It's a quite misconception of what y'all doing to get a dollar bill nowadays. You understand what I'm saying? Like, 80 years ago, y'all motherfuckers might as well have been on Broadville tap dancing. Same thing. Broadville Follies. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. Y'all done went back to Broadville Follies because that's the exact same thing they did back then. They will put blackface on. This is modern day blackface. They will put blackface on, even though they were black, and dance, and Amos and Andy their way through the motherfucking television station. And they would say, hey, I did that role because I wanted the money. There's a lady by the name of Hattie McDaniel that appeared in a movie called Gone with the Wind. Any of y'all ever heard of it? They wouldn't let Hattie McDaniel even sit at the fucking Oscars, but a nigga will be at the Oscars every year. I got an invite. They wouldn't let Hattie McDaniel won, and they wouldn't even let her come to the fucking procession. No, believe me, go look it up. So something air, and I hate to say it, especially you older bitches that's 35, and Suki Hana ain't 19 fucking years old, so she's very aware of what she's doing. Cardi B ain't 19 years old, so she's very aware of what she's doing. These women are 30 plus years old now. I know they try to make Cardi look like she's 28. Cardi, you gotta be 32, 33 now. When I met you, you was 24, 25. And I ain't been in the office building in the working capacity since 2016. And back then you was at least 24, 25. So I'm doing the math, 2016, that would make you about 31, 32, 33 years old now. Somebody confirm that for me. And while y'all doing that, make sure y'all hit up the Cash App. We got a goal today. We're at third there. We want to get all the way there. $STRINGERBELL80. If you donate, let me know that you donate so we can go right there and pick that up. But I know a lot of people are not going to donate. They're just going to sit here, pat them on the words that I say on their podcast or whatever. And if I hear you pat them on my words on your podcast, I'm going to clip the shit and I'm going to start embarrassing y'all niggas. I'm gonna be like, y'all donating to this nigga. This nigga's stealing other people's words, but at the same time, he ain't donating to my page. That's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start going in on y'all because this shit is ridiculous. So make sure y'all hit up the Cash App right now. Show me some support for talking and spitting this real shit that needs to be heard. And nobody, for some sake of a measure, will say. I even go as far as to say some of these YouTubers on here, y'all be cooning and tap dancing for $1. But at the end, I want to talk about how real you are. You ain't real, you phony. Because you'll say anything to these folks to take their fucking money, but won't show in your actions what you're doing. I've got examples and showing my action even when I'm up. I have the same fucking dialogue. Listen to me very carefully. Even when I'm up, I still show the same and execute the same dialogue. You understand what I'm saying? And always have. This is not my first time doing vlogging. I have been here on YouTube for 3 years. Prior to that, I was doing a podcast out of Arizona with a well-known man on the West Coast. This is why I try to tell you, I am not the guy you want to fuck with. I know I look cute and cuddly and shit like that, but I'm deadly than a motherfucker. People that know me know that. You're best to be a friend of mine because being an enemy of mine is not going to work out for you. I'll make it so you can't walk around. And I'm an expert at doing it. I've been good at it for a long time. You understand? Hence the nickname professional. Because I'm a professional at this shit. Oh, you want to fuck with people? I'll fuck with you. I'll make it so you won't want to fucking come out of your house. Huh? Huh? How about somebody pulls up to your grandmother's house and tells her hi? Now listen to me. This is what I'm saying to you. I used to do this podcast with OG Mac Drama out in the West Coast out there in Arizona. Shout out to him. He's originally from California. Everybody on the West Coast, y'all know who I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? He don't even need no introduction. You know what I mean? But shout out to OG Mac Drama. Tell him David said hello. And I was co-host with him on the show for 3 nights out of the week. And it was almost every day of the week except for Sunday initially. Then he started doing the Sunday show with Christian hip hop. And OG Mac Drama is a very organized man. He wears a turban on his head. A lot of people, y'all know him. Tell him David said what's up. If you go right now on Google and put in OG Mac Drama featuring Davin Lewis, and you will have a litany of different podcasts that come up. You understand what I'm saying? We've interviewed everybody from Rick Ross, the real Rick Ross, not the rapper Rick Ross, the real Rick Ross and his nephew, MC Breed's daughter. He's deceased. Twister, we interviewed a lot of people on that show, and I was on that show and part of that show for 2 years. Prior to that, I think I was amongst the first, not the first, but amongst the first folks that were actually blogging on Facebook. I'll put some of them old videos up. Y'all will be surprised that the same things I was saying, and this now goes back to 2013, 2014, is the same shit I'm saying in 2023. I'll say that for you again. The same shit that I was saying in 2013, 14 is the same shit I'm saying in 2023. I have not changed. I predicted, and I remember when I was on that radio show with OG Mac Drama, and I'll try to find that specific episode. Y'all will remember, if people that were there, they will remember me saying something. And I said this in 2013, maybe 2012, at the latter end. I said, streaming is going to replace physical entities. And I had a litany of different people get on there and they were arguing with me and they were telling me, ain't no way streaming in a file. Where are we going to keep the files at? I said, it's going to be on these devices at first, like what you're seeing from Apple. And then after that, I really think it's going to go to the phones. I predicted this shit. And here we are, 2023. Where's the majority of your music at right now? On your phone. Where do you get the majority of your music from? And where is it compiled? In files. There's no more physical entities, and this is what's destroying the music business as it sits right now because of that pure simple fact. And I predicted this shit. This is the same way I'm trying to predict this and tell y'all right now. See, this ain't new to me. I say shit all the time, and when I give an example of those female rappers, I'm trying to show y'all again. The shit that I'm talking about, because I know this business so well, because I've been in it, I was in it for 17 years in a real way. The shit that I'm talking about in the music industry right now, you're about to watch it within the next 2 to 3 years. Remember I said this, within the next 2 or 3 years, it's going to implode on itself. Because there's no more room. And instead of the record CEOs saying, listen, we got to do something with talking with YouTube, Lior, listen. We got to do something with talking with YouTube, Lior, listen. We got to do something with talking with YouTube and other factors or whatever the case may be. And we got to say, okay, what can we do to surmise some of the riffraff and the trash that have these bad fucking messages within their music, male or female? They don't do that. Instead, they're like, shooting another one. Oh, little such and such got killed? God bless his family. Make sure you send his family $100,000. Make sure they stay on their feet. If they ain't got no money, they can't touch his account right now until they get everything in order. After they get everything in order, that 3, 4, 5, 15 million that he made, I'm sure that'll take care of them, sad thing to happen. Guys, make sure y'all hit up the Cash App right now. We've already had people to donate. We got a goal today. Make sure y'all hit up that Cash App right now. The link is in the description box right now if you like what I'm talking about, this real shit. Or you can go support motherfuckers and do the Rolls Royce Diaries and let people know based on your now interaction how you really feel. Because if you decide that you can't donate, in my opinion, you can't donate to this channel based on the shit that I'm saying and the shit that I'm delivering or whatever, that means you support the other side and you really just here to hear what the opposition got to say. You may be the ops. Dab, and I have to go tend to a client meeting. We'll try to catch you live when I get done. Have a great day, bro. Thank you very much, TMH Global. Thank you for donating that money to me. I really needed that today. And guys, let's see if somebody else. What a ball is that? What a big call is that? What have you heard that man? He said, I have to tend to a client. All this big money talk or whatever. And none of y'all other niggas is under the 5 digits of motherfuckers that got 15,000 plus. Ain't nobody else got $100, $50, 150. What a ball is that? What a big money niggas at? Oh, y'all donate to the nigga that do the Rolls Royce Diaries. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The pedophile that touches little young girls that are 16. I'm sorry. Let me hold y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for calling y'all out like that. I'm sorry. That's where y'all money go to. Y'all donate to niggas that touch 16-year-old girls and try to have sex with them. I'm sorry. This is your leader. This is who y'all look to. Brother Polite, shout to you doing everything for the culture, brother. Y'all believe this bullshit? If y'all believe that shit, listen, I might as well set up a 3-car Monty stand right on 125th where that nigga used to be at and just play y'all like that. Might as well. Y'all believe anything these goofy motherfuckers tell y'all. Let's see if anybody else in here has contributed it real quick. Because I'm about to wrap this up in a few minutes here. I got some things to do myself. That is amazing. Thank you guys so much. That is just so amazing right there. That more people can contribute to the channel and contribute to the movement. That is just amazing to me. But that's okay. We're going to keep talking. We're going to keep the same tempo. We're going to keep the same thing. And like I said, when you start looking at this stuff from a different perspective and you start seeing what's really going on here, what you'll notice is this. There's a lot of fronting. There's a lot of frauding. There's a lot of people on here online that are complete fakes. All right. And a lot of these people, a lot of the things that they say, their actions don't show their surmise and match with what they're doing. And instead of being like, I don't know, guys, instead of being like, hey, I support them or whatever the case may be, maybe you should start taking a look at some of these fake motherfuckers and see them for who they really are. Not who you want them to be, you know? So I'll say this, and I'll say it well because one of my greatest supporters has just left. I've noticed that only him and Jinx donated to me in the whole, 2.5 hours I've been up on here, and that's fine. That's okay. That's all right. But it goes to show me one thing. All the people that are listening to me, all the people that tap in, I appreciate the couple people that hit the like button or whatever, but the people that are listening to me, they're part of this. And they don't want it to change. They don't want it to be different. And for some reason or another, you think that I want to join you and how can I say it? Sit side by side with you. I don't want to join you and be side by side with anybody that's like that. Anybody that will donate to people that are pedophiles, donate to people and support people that just get on and bash each other every day on and on and on and on. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be a part of people like that. I don't want to be a part of sitting here and just listening to people like that day in and day out, just bash each other and basically destroy the same culture that you're talking about you're trying to protect. It doesn't make any sense anymore. And I don't know how long y'all got to be duped and fooled and led astray based on the fact that you like a motherfucker to talk with a good preacher voice. But I can't do it no more. I can't sit here and just hear these people talking and conversating and their articulation of bullshit. And if y'all don't know what I mean by their articulation of bullshit, somewhere around about 3 or 4 years ago, some motherfucker has invented a way to basically project and talk to you guys in a way and in a fashion, right? It basically is in the hints and the sense of like this. Well, it's like any of you guys ever seen The Living Color? They used to have this guy on there. His name was Oswald something, and Damien, what's her name? Damien what's Damon Wayans? Damon Wayans. He used to play the character. And the brother used to be in jail and shit, right? And every time it would show if he'd be in jail or whatever, he'd be like, you see, my brother, the beatification situated by the menstrual, excuse me, macroable. And I said, that's who the average fucking YouTuber is nowadays. Their articulation of bullshit. Shit that doesn't matter. Shit that's not really an essence of what's going on right now nowadays or whatever, whatever. And guys like that, those are the guys that they financially support on YouTube. And then if you're not one of those guys and you talk real and honest or whatever the case may be, and matter of factly into your face, they don't care to hear nothing from you. They're like, oh, shut up. Be quiet. Yeah, be quiet. I don't want to hear that. Da, 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 da. Meanwhile, as soon as one of their cousins gets shot, as soon as one of their cousins gets mistreated by the police or whatever, this is terrible oppression. Nigga, you helped with the oppression. Because you said, never mind that. That's no big deal. Why should we pay attention to you? You know, this is the template within a lot of people in Black and Latin culture that has existed for generation after generation after generation. Your mama thought like this, your grandmama thought like this, your father thought like this, them before that they thought like this. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? You should care. Not only should you care, you should be reserved for not doing anything but paying attention to behavior that's just like that. Let me share this again. This is a damn shame that more people are not sharing this. It's a damn shame I can't get more people in here that are donating towards the cause. It's a damn shame that I can't have anybody that match TMH Global's contribution to this channel. Why? But they'll leave my channel and go follow somebody that never comes out of their fucking bedroom and does half of what I do. To people that are listening to me, when you call that being jealous of somebody, when you call that being phony, because where I'm from, the people I grew up around, that's being fucking phony. If I'm up here and I'm going to all these different places, like Trump Tower and all these different places, and you're not doing even a 0.3 of that, you're just regurgitating information that's already out there, pantomiming other people's words, including myself and other podcasters. I caught a gentleman that did a whole fucking video, and I don't think he did it with bad intent. And Devin, okay, I thought somebody else had wrote something. I don't think he did it at bad intent, but this man got more views off my video than I did, and I'll give him this. He put my Cash App in the thing so people would donate to me. Shout out to that man. Do you know none of those motherfuckers donated? But you'll go donate to the Rolls Royce Diaries and pay for the lawyer of a motherfucker that has been convicted or soon to be convicted for touching a 16-year-old girl who was the daughter of one of his multiple wives. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all done lost your motherfucking minds. In my opinion, y'all have lost it. And nobody will tell you. It used to be a time when you had grandmothers, grandfathers, people like that. They would come up around and be like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing? This is why I mentioned about Sexy Red when she was twerking with Krishan Rock in front of Pastor Bobby Jones, whose programming helped build BET and kept it stagnant and kept it moving. Y'all don't care anymore. And so when somebody gets up here, y'all want me to act fake, act like I don't see the shit that I'm seeing. Don't call out any of your shitty behavior. But y'all want to call out everybody else's shitty behavior. I got up here the other day and talked about this motherfucker named Jason Aldean, and that's what I want to put my shit into. And I also want to talk about some other shit with Monica. I'm gonna take my focus off her because a couple people got mad. I'm gonna tell you, I don't give a fuck if you got mad. It was the truth. And everybody's got their own places to take their own what's the name or whatever. I still think her response was unprompted. And I still think she wasn't attacked. I think what happened was she felt something that was inside her. If y'all don't know who I'm talking about Jess Hilarious. I think she felt something personally inside her. And I proved it because there's a video out with her where she says, you know, a motherfucker contacted me and he thought I was a transsexual. And I said, well, it's because you got all that shit on that a motherfucker would think you're a tranny. You understand what I'm saying? If you don't understand what I mean, I'm talking about the overly excessive makeup, all the fucking weaves and wigs and shit, all the fucking eyelashes. Fuck what she said, whatever pendulum you swing on of how she said it, however you feel. That wasn't my point. My point was when I was talking about her yesterday, and this is the perfect segue talking about this broad, was the fact that Jess Hilarious said what she said against that community unprovoked. Nobody, I looked time and time and time again. I didn't see one fucking post of somebody attacking Jess Hilarious based on her being a woman. I don't even know where she pulled the shit up out of her ass other than that little excerpt that was flying around online. And that's what I was trying to match up with you guys to tell you. The reason she was saying the shit she said, and the reason y'all couldn't find the source of why she was saying what she was saying, because there is no source. She made the shit up because the pure simple fact somebody had said she looked like a tranny. No, bitch, that's your self-esteem that was at risk. That was your self-esteem. And the reason, and I've seen this personally, like I said, I live here in the New York City tri-state area. I've been with my homies in bars. I've been on a train. We've been at restaurants eating or whatever. And niggas be like, yo, is that a chick or a dude? That bitch like a man. And it's a woman, but she's so overly accessorized that nothing around her looks natural. Therefore, you look like you could, even if you're not, you look like you could possibly have a schlong. Does that make sense? You look like you could have a D. And none of these chicks obviously don't get this or whatever the case may be. But some of you ladies are all them accessories you wear, the over accessorizing. I'm talking about black, Latin, and white. Some of you, but what's that chick's name on fucking Wildin' Out? The white chick. I'm gonna use her for example. Fuck Jess Hilarious. I'm gonna use her for example. She's a perfect example of this. What's the white girl's name? And I've met her in person too. She was at one of Jacquees things that play out in Queens. I met her before she was even on Wildin' Out. Justine, that's her name or whatever. So I've seen her in person. You understand what I'm saying? She was at one of Jacquees launches for That's Hard when it was playing on the radio and shit. So I met Justine in person. And she had a very stank ass attitude. She looked at me, I looked at her, I was like, oh, whatever, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because you wasn't that attractive. But even at that time, she had all this fucking makeup on. Her hair was still red like it is now, whatever. And I thought to myself, I said, this bitch look like a dude. So like one of the fellas. Hey, Bertie, what time the game start? You know what I'm saying? Ass looking bitch. And so it wasn't just her. I've seen other girls, and some of you girls have seen girls that y'all look at, and y'all be like, is that a tranny or a woman? And y'all know what I'm talking about. So we sitting here faking and pretending like we don't know what the fuck we're talking about here, but we know exactly what the fuck we're talking about. Some of you ladies have told your girlfriends, hey, bitch, you might want to switch that wig up. You look ridiculous. You understand what I'm saying? Some of these chicks is running around with blonde wigs and weave in their hair, but at the same time talking about they don't like white bitches. Let me say that for you again in case you missed that. There are chicks running around here with blonde wigs and weaves talking about fuck that white bitch. Y'all make sure y'all hit up the cash app right now. $ STRINGERBELL80. We got a goal today. Let's get it. Let's see who's gonna be the next to donate $20. Can you get $20 in here? All of y'all. Like y'all just hesitant to donate or y'all just broke. That one person just logged out real quick. They couldn't donate $20. He must be broke. But that's how I look at it. If you can't donate $20, you come here all the time or whatever, you're probably broke, a loser, or you just reserve your money for people that are more heinous than me. That's cool too. Just unsubscribe because this is a place for people that want to contribute and want to and generate this channel into something better. And if you're avocation is not consistent of that monetarily, why the fuck are you here? You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said we're going to move some of this stuff and these discussions. We're going to move these over to a paid platform or whatever, so I can see who the real subscribers are. And when I snatch names, I want y'all to tell me when y'all sign up from there, because what we're going to do, we're going to advertently start blocking these people, because I can do it now thanks to YouTube Studio and their update. We're going to start blocking these folks. Like getting them out of here, because what they're doing is they're coming in and they're listening to me, and then they're going on to their own podcast and they're pantomiming the words I say and other YouTubers say too. And in some cases, like King Payne, Jaguar, I even give her an example of that. They're building channels based around our conversations, based on what we're saying in our words, when they have no talent whatsoever. And it's ridiculous. This is the culture for you. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I said this culture shit is like fucking way fucking fake. You understand what I'm saying? And I just don't like fake shit. So if you like fake shit, this is not the place for you. But guys, right there, you see the pin, the what's the name pin right there, $ STRINGERBELL80. If you do not have Cash App, you can also go down below and there's a PayPal link in the description box. You can use that. You don't have to throw it up for anything. 2 people just left. You're part of the people I'm talking about, maybe. I hope not. Maybe you just went to go donate to the Cash App and I'm jumping to assumptions. You understand what I'm saying? If I see you not come back, I feel either you're part of what I was talking about. You're one of those people that comes over, patamize what I say, and then go back to your old page. Or you're one of those people that just are pieces of shit. I threw up a poll last week, and I'm going to get back into this whole thing. But first, I'll say this. And I want to make this clear. I don't think Jess Hilarious is funny. I don't think Jess Hilarious is cool. I think Jess Hilarious has said some insidious things about people. And honestly and truthfully, including one of the homies I hold dear, Corey Holcomb, I think this bitch is phony. You understand what I'm saying? She's not funny. In fact, Corey Holcomb had a spiel on his channel. He talked about this. He said, well, he remember a promoter, and I don't know if it was in Florida or where it was, but he said he talked to a promoter, he was dealing with a promoter, and she had gotten booked too nice, and people were booing her off the stage and wanted to get rid of her, and I've heard this in multiple cities. She's not funny. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't know whose slong she sucked to get up there at Power 105 in iHeart. Well, baby, you must be good at it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I apologize, Jess. I apologize. Anyway, my point I'm getting at here is this chick is not an innocent puppy. You understand what I'm saying? She wasn't targeted by anybody in that community. And niggas be like, well, why are you taking us? Because my cousin in that community. That's why. And I hate when them folks get attacked and they ain't even do nothing to nobody or whatever, or just because you feel, oh, she told the truth. There we go with that bullshit again. She told the truth. This be the first time in fucking life she did that. That'd be the first fucking time in life if that's how you feel. No, when people say this truth shit, what they really mean is she said something that I'm aligned with and I agree with. Therefore, she's telling the truth. Who fucking truth? Your truth? This bitch is a complete lie. Because the video was out, and I'm gonna put it up for you guys so you guys can see it for yourself. This broad Jess Hilarious said on a podcast, word for word, a motherfucker inboxed her and thought she was a transsexual. The niggas took focus off what the initial interaction was, which was the fact that this man thought that she was a fucking tranny. Are you following me here? He physically and literally and aesthetically thought that this broad was a transsexual. Therefore, that was an inbox. They tried to circumnavigate the attention and instead make it about this. Oh, well, he probably wanted you to get a peg, girl. And the chick that was interviewing her, she knew it. I know how media go. She knew it. She knew that, well, I could, instead of saying, well, bitch, I could kind of see it. Look at all this shit you got on. That's what you should have said to her. Well, I mean, bitch, you kind of do look like a tranny. Like, you know what I'm saying? And if you've seen her and you look at a lot of these girls, listen, let me tell you what you do. Go online right now, right? And put in something like beautiful tranny. All right? Put that in. Put in beautiful black tranny. All right? I don't know how the fuck to look up for this shit. But put in beautiful black tranny, right? After that, put in a picture of Jess Hilarious. Put in a picture of Justina Valentine. Put in a picture of, and that's the white chick that's on Wild 'N Out with the red hair that looks pasty pale but claims she's Italian. You look more Irish than Italian to me, but maybe I'm mistaken. I don't fucking know. But anyway, put in a picture of them two broads together and then put in beautiful white trannies, all right? I'm just saying, I don't know exactly how to look, how you figure the fuck out, you figured it the fuck out. But put it, and then I want you to do this. I want you to split the page and look at them bitches and then look at the trannies and tell me how much of a fucking difference you see. They almost look fucking identical. You understand? And if you don't know how a man's mind works, a lot of these men that are heterosexual men are looking at some of these women and they're saying the same fucking thing. They're just scared to say it like I'm saying it because they got fear that something's going to happen. A lot of you bitches look like she-males. A lot of you bitches look like she-males. You look like you got a fucking slong. bigger than mine, maybe in some cases. And it's not nothing wrong with saying that, because if you even look even further, you'll notice that most of these girls that are online, don't you notice they all have the same pose? Everybody goes and get, the pose with the ass poking out and the goofy ass look, or the duck lip shit, all that goofy ass shit. Half of these bitches got the same pose, same background. I remember there was a whole fucking 6 years. Then we had to go through that whole shit with bitches doing fucking pop squats in the bathroom. Everything was a bathroom shot. I'm in the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom. And there was a litany of different chicks that did that shit. Y'all remember that? I remember that. So when I hear somebody, and this Jess Hilarious chick is talking about, you still haven't provided any information. I think y'all skipping this. She hasn't provided any information of where these comments came from. And I know where they came from. And I said it before, other people are now starting to talk about it. And in a day or two, you're going to hear more people talk about it. You understand? And if you want to borrow something from me, vloggers, and not donate anything to $STRINGERBELL80, which is pinned right there in the description box, there's something might be wrong with you. But my point is this. That chick looked like a man. All right? And the reason she looked like a man is because of pure simple fact of all that shit she's wearing. And you girls need to stop wearing all that shit. Sexy Red I saw one video that had like 6 girls around her. And she's got a new video coming out too. And you're going to see it in that one too. She's got all the girls in the video looking just like her. It'll be out in probably like a week, 2 weeks, or whatever, how long it takes them to do the edit. Y'all remember me saying this, all right? Sexy Red has got this to prove my point. Sexy Red has got a video coming out. And all the girls in the video look like her. And it wasn't hard for them to do it. You understand what I'm saying? Why? Because most of these girls look the same now. They got the same hairstyle, same blonde weave, same boring pictures, same boring stories, same boring raps, same boring fucking style, same thing like Ice Spice, like fucking Sexy Red, like Suki Han. The only thing I gotta do is shake some ass out here. These bitches is boring. That's another reason why a lot of these dudes don't want to fucking date most of y'all, because y'all all sound the same, look the same, rap the same, and the same thing with a lot of the fellas too. A lot of y'all sound the same, move the same, dress the same, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not into men. My point is with the women, you understand what I'm saying? I remember like less than 7 years ago, women used to take pride in looking different. Well, I'm about to stun on these bitches tonight. What happened, girl? What happened, girl? Yo, look at this motherfucking dress I got. Oh, I'm about to stun on these bitches tonight. What happened, girl? What happened, girl? I got this new outfit. Da 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 da. Yo, I'm about to stun on these bitches tonight. What happened? What happened, girl? Da 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 da. You understand what I'm saying? Now these bitches all look alike, and majority of them look like half a woman and half a tranny. So let's get to the real grits and gravel of what really the problem was with Jess Hilarious, because I still looked through it and I still did the research and I still can't find what somebody said a comment to Jess Hilarious, attacked Jess Hilarious, said something obnoxious to Jess Hilarious that was from that fucking community, the LGBTQ community. I still haven't found it. But what I did find was I found a video of you that wasn't too long ago, and it's been circulating around online, where a motherfucker mentally from yourself, you said it yourself, Jess Hilarious, you said that a motherfucker approached you and wanted you to bang them out, you understand, because they thought you was a transsexual. And nobody, because, I don't know if there's a dumb down the culture or whatever, but nobody could access and register what this bitch just said. You said that a man contacted you because he thought you were a tranny. I know what the fuck I heard, bitch. You said that a man contacted you because he thought you was a transsexual. And instead of asking the question, well, Jess, why did he think you was, this is the proper way I would have thought. Hey, Jess, so why did he think you was a tranny? Oh, I know, Jess, because you look like a tranny with all that shit you wearing. The fucking wigs, the fake eyebrows, the fucking obvious fucking sculpturing you got of your face or whatever, which is a regular thing in the game. A lot of people get the face sculptured. It doesn't mean that you're getting plastic surgery. You just get how you say, the dermis of some layers of skin removed, or they do this mask thing where they take the upper dermis of the skin and it almost renews your skin. You understand what I'm saying? From the cells and everything like that. It's very painful though. Queen Cuss is green. And what's your contact info, please? Um, you know what? If you donate, I'll give it to you. You know what I'm saying? But it's $ STRINGERBELL80. If you want to reach me on the email, it is also FORMERBADBOY at yahoo.com. I'll say that for you again. FORMERBADBOY at yahoo.com. And the Cash App is right there pinned in the what's the name right there. Please support that. I appreciate it. We've had 2 people donate so far. We got to go. We a third of there or whatever the case may be. So we want to try to continue that. I'm gonna be here with y'all for like another hour or so. But whatever information you got to contact, you need something to send me or whatever the case may be, I appreciate it, Miss Tulsa. If you real, if not, just let me talk to these people, whatever. I have a lot of people come in just like try to fuck with me sometimes, and it's just like you can't tell no more. You know what I mean? But if you have good intentions, thank you very much for your inquiry. I don't want to be mean to her. She might have good intentions. But and please donate, like I said, guys. The Cash App is right there. Make sure y'all support that or whatever. I need to go to the grocery store. Some more things need to happen today or whatever. We got so many people out here that's duping people and getting over on folks or whatever. I'm one of the very few people that actually show. You understand what I'm saying? What I do with my money. So make sure y'all support me just like y'all support all these other wackos and wahoos that talk about fucking nothing. But just hilarious, I'm just saying to you, I don't have no problem with you. I just want to make sure that's on record. I don't particularly like your brand of comedy. I really don't like you, and I really don't give a fuck. But I'm not going to sit here and disrespect you to the utmost because I don't have to. I'm not interested in fucking working with you, though. I'm not interested in working with Keke Palmer either. I said what I said about her. You made a fool of that man. Then you went on stage and made all this bullshit or whatever for the means of you being ahead. I don't like that shit. Especially when you ain't putting no emphasis on the baby. None whatsoever on the baby. You know what I mean? So back to what I was saying. Jess Hilarious has not taken into consideration, and that person that was interviewing her based off the fact that maybe she was afraid she was going to get her ass whooped in on the interview. It's just this rough broad. She would have turned around on, bitch, you think I look like a tranny? Would have turned to one of those episodes. We don't want that. The fact remains, if a man contacts you and he thinks you look like a tranny and he's asking for the shit the trannies do, case specific, it might be the fact that you might look like a fucking tranny. Is that fair? Is that fair? And why is everybody overlooking that? Instead, because of race and gender, y'all applauding this broad, and I don't see it. Now, the other thing I wanted to talk about was this. I want to talk about Monica because nobody's talked about Monica or whatever. Yesterday, she made an apology. And I listened to the apology or whatever. Nah. And I get where she's coming from. And I want to say to you, Monica, yeah, you should have jumped off that stage at that motherfucker, but you got to be careful, Monica. You got to be careful. You was in Detroit, baby girl. You wasn't in Atlanta. And even in Atlanta, you got to be careful. You wasn't in Florida. And even in Florida, you got to be careful, but especially in Detroit. With poverty position, y'all think a lot of these cities and your cities is a tough city. Nah. The tough cities nowadays, and one of the toughest cities to live in is motherfucking Detroit. The other one I would bring out of that is Atlanta. Atlanta's getting violent as fuck too. But Detroit, oh man, they're talking about, they got empty buildings for blocks down that motherfucker. It's so bad. And so, excuse me, guys. Hey, what's going on here? My fault, my leg slipped. Point is, Monica was in Detroit when she was doing that concert, if many of y'all do or don't know. And I'm just going to give you a rehash of it in the videos down below if you guys want to check it out. Monica jumped off stage because, and we couldn't see it in the camera, but reportedly some man had hit his girlfriend in the camera. And I ain't going to, sit by that shit by any day of the week. But he had hit the woman for whatever reason whatsoever. I don't know what happened. She might have hit him first and he hit her back. I don't know. Monica may have not seen that. Who knows, right? But the fact remains, this man hit this woman. All right. And so when he hit her, Monica stopped the concert, if you haven't seen the video, and she says, "Yo, you bitch ass nigga," the blah, 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 all that stuff. And then she jumps off stage. Now, the problem I had with Monica when she did this, Monica, don't be sorry, ho. Be careful. You small as shit. All right. Monica about 5'8", 5'9". All right. The average guy, a real guy, is usually about, I don't know. I can't even respect you as a man if you ain't over 5'11". I'm sorry. Because I'm tall. So if you ain't like 5'11", 5'10", or something like that, I can't even respect you as a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I respect you, but like, you a little itty bitty nigga to me. So Monica's about 5'8", 5'9", somewhere around there. She's very petite. She's always been petite. She hops off stage and confronts this man, calls him a bitch ass nigga and all this shit or whatever. And I guess she thought that security was going to be with her. But you in Detroit, baby. Them motherfuckers don't know you. And all that holding the queen up high and all that shit. They don't give a fuck about that. I keep trying to tell you, a lot of this fucking advocacy bullshit is what it is. It's bullshit. And so what happened is, she started approaching this man or whatever, and then slowly security started coming in. They was trying to figure out what was going on. They were trying to get a home in on what was going on, but she was the first one initially to jump off the stage. And I said, "Yo, don't do that, baby. Don't do that right there. Don't do that." You understand what I'm saying? And I said it when I seen the video, and then the video cut, so I didn't get to see what the culmination of everything happened. She came up and she gave an apology. And she said, "I'm sorry I did that." She must have woke up herself because something there didn't make sense. And it might have been that this chick motherfucking attacked him and Monica just didn't want to divulge that. And this man might have been defending himself because I've seen a lot of that shit happen over my lifetime. Well, yes, I have. I've seen chicks hit motherfuckers, and I've been one of them too. I still got a scar on the back of my head where a chick got mad at me at the bar one night because I basically said, "You not my type of chick." You know what I'm saying? But I said it in a nice way, I felt. But sometimes, I'm not a drinker. So when I drink, sometimes I say some obnoxious shit, or I might say things the wrong way. I'm standing outside smoking a cigarette, talking to my homie. I'd be like, "Hey, yeah, nigga," you know what I'm saying? Da, 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 da. Next thing I hear, pop, boom. I get hit in the back of there. I didn't drop or no nothing or whatever. I was kind of in shock because the whole bottle broke. And I was like, "Damn, word." And I just had a little small cut. It's still there. You can see it a little bit. It's faded most of the time because I always put lotion and stuff on me or whatever. But it's a little small cut. But she snuck me. Now, mind you, when that bitch hit me with the bottle, she had the nerve to stop. They caught that little bitch around the corner, and all the chicks I knew in the bar stopped the shit out this bitch. It was like three of them. She was like, "Stop! Stop, I'm sorry." They was kicking it and shit. This shit was hilarious. I got them off of her after she just hit me with the bottle and left me with a brand new scar. Sister. You know what I'm saying? I got them off of you. Remember that, Kim? You know what I'm saying? That's her name, Kim. I don't give a fuck. You understand? Because you shouldn't have hit niggas with bottles. I didn't say anything that bad to you. I just said, "I don't think so." I think that's what I said. I said, "No, I'm good." You know what I mean? And she was like, the local hoe. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the local hoe. You have a baby with the local hoe, you in danger. Back to Monica. Monica was in the hood when she was performing that concert. And that's why I tell a lot of these motherfuckers, you listen, if you're an artist, you performing and shit like that, some of these gigs don't take them. You know what I'm saying? Some of these gigs, they put you in the middle of fucking danger. You understand what I'm saying? That you're not privy to what's going on in these neighborhoods. You're not privy to the local gangs beefing and shit like that or whatever. You could get in the middle of some shit. You have nothing, absolutely nothing to do with it. And you get scared or contentful because you're like, "Oh shit, what the fuck is going on?" And they can start shooting at these concerts or anything. So Monica, I don't think it was the best example for a nigga to just smack this girl, for a girl to hop off stage. This ain't 1990. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers will shoot a woman too. They'll beat a woman up too. We've seen enough of it online. They're killing women, a lot of these men. And I think that's a goddamn shame. You ain't got to kill her. You understand what I'm saying? Every now and then, I'm a firm believer because I got two sisters. Every now and then, I feel the need that I feel your need that you might want to have to, check your chick, shake her up or something like that. All right, now, bitch, calm down now. And some women, they respect that. All right, he really loved me because he told me to calm down. Hey, calm your ass down. You gotta put up in it, yo, calm your motherfucking ass down. You know what I'm saying? When she getting ready to get in a fight or she's drunk or inebriated or whatever the case may be. But you ain't gotta put your motherfucking hands on her. I don't believe in that shit. You know what I'm saying? The only time you should put your hands on a chick is if she physically is coming at you with a weapon. Now, if a bitch coming with you with a gun, lay her ass the fuck out. If a chick coming at you with a knife, lay her the fuck out. Or like that chick when she hit me with the bottle in the back of my head, it could have caused me some bodily harm. When she did, she left me with a cut in the back of my head. Knock her the fuck out. Because now you're challenging it. You understand what I'm saying? So if you want to challenge me, Ronda Rousey, then you're going to get rounded up and knocked the fuck out. But any other thing, an argument, or she threw a little slap at you or something like that, or she hit you in your chest, be a man, just walk away from that shit. The bitch coming at you, because these chicks nowadays, they got guns, knives, mace, fucking bear spray, all kinds of shit for you. I seen a bitch pull out a knife on the west side of Harlem that looked like Rambo had that motherfucker prior. You understand what I'm saying? I'm like, God damn, man, don't do it to her. Don't do. I said it just like that too. I was on the fucking, what was I on the one train? I said, yo, man, don't do him like that. She was like, nigga, you say one more thing. That's exactly how she said it, Dominican girl. She said, nigga, you say one more motherfucking thing to me, I'm going to slice you the fuck up. Fuck you and that bitch. Because he was walking, way I pieced it together, he was walking with his new chick. You know what I'm saying? And he said something to her. And she pulled out that shit. That shit looked more like a machete than it did a knife. And she said, motherfucker, you say one more motherfucking thing to me, I'm going to cut you and that bitch up. I said, oh, shit, mami, cállate, tú sabes. No, Valencia, ya te digo. But la gente latino, tú sabes, claro, no. But I was just like, yo, that's crazy. And I've seen shit like that a million times. I've seen chicks pull out razor blades and straight cut a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Male and female. You know what I'm saying? Different races. You know what I mean? Guys, make sure y'all hit up the Cash App right now. $ STRINGERBELL80 is pinned right there under TMH Global's last post right there. Make sure y'all go support that right now. Throw $10, $15, $20 in there. I want to thank TMH Global for donating. Also, Jinx, shout out to you for donating, supporting this channel. But I need more people to support this channel, so make sure y'all do that. We're in the 3-hour mark right now. We should see some more support than that. So I'm going to slow down the show for a minute and ask that you go right now, hit that like button, and also make sure you go right now and hit up that Cash App. Let's see who's the real ones in here out of those 5, or am I talking to some fraudulent people? Let me give y'all a second to go do that, and I'm going to continue the conversation because I got a lot to say about this Monica thing, what could have happened, and that's why I'm giving an example right there, because I believe Monica could have been harmed. You understand what I'm saying? You was in Detroit, baby, and I know you probably visited Detroit. You probably think a lot of people have homage over you. You probably think a lot of people that were at the concert or whatever the case may be one type of forest fashion or thinking or something like that. But what you're going to find, Monica, is a lot of these folks don't give a shit no more. You understand, baby girl? A lot of these people don't give a shit no more, you know? And that's the type of world that we live in nowadays, and the type of world that I've mentioned. And I can't change it, but the artist can. The artist can. And I'm telling you, Monica, don't you ever jump your pretty ass, princess ass off that stage again and get into somebody else's shit. Once upon a time in this country, you could have done that, Monica. Don't do that right now. But one thing I will point out to her, and I will pay homage to Monica, is this. She said in her response and her apology, she said, I just can't believe no men jumped into it. And I said, she got a point. I just can't believe no men jumped into it. And it reverted me back to something I said before. I said to y'all guys here numerous times, I said, a lot of these men would rather sit there and film the fight. Like, I'm going to give you a perfect example. You remember maybe 2-3 years ago, that girl down in Texas in that parking lot, she got assaulted by that white boy. And the white boy started swinging on her and beating her and shit like that. And there was these 2 black dudes, 2 of them. He had a gun, and the dude had a gun in his hand, but it was 2 black dudes that were just sitting there. They didn't call police using the phone. They didn't call one of their homeboys to come around with the goddamn it like they would usually do if somebody was attacking them. Hey, yo, son, bring the AK over here. Yo, bring the switch over here. You know what I mean? Get the strap. No, what they did, like 2 bitch ass niggas that were raised by a bitch. You understand what I'm saying? Not a real woman, a bitch. Because that's what their mama would have done. You got to understand. And ladies, If you're offended by the word bitch, you know these bitches that I'm talking about because one of them did their kids and did something to one of your kids before. So let's not sit here and pretend like we're making this all inclusive to all women across the world internationally that we're calling you a bitch. But no, there's some worthless ass bitches and worthless ass niggas, men, crackers, fucking Latinos, etc., that raise these certain type of motherfuckers that are detriment to society. These two bitch motherfuckers sat there and instead of doing something and watched that woman get her ass whooped, which and filmed it, they were just sitting there filming it. That shit made you look weak. It made the woman look weak. And I gotta say, a little bit, she kind of provoked it because it appears to the fact, baby, you don't challenge them nigga with a gun in his hand. That's why I knew she was from a lousy bitch too. Because that's the shit her mama used to do. She saw her mama do. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. That's the shit her mama did. You understand what I'm saying? Lifelong. Lifelong. And I know many of women I've seen do this. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? You don't challenge no motherfucker with a gun in their hand, especially when there's nobody around to help your ass. And the two motherfuckers that could help you, and at the very least call the police that aren't in the same genome you do, sit there and film the shit. And there's a lot of men that do that. And as we saw an example with Monica jumping off that stage trying to defend that woman, niggas was doing the same thing. They was filming. That's why I said when Monica just made this apology, I said, Monica, you shouldn't have really done that. Just don't do the behavior again. And in the words of Money motherfucking Mike, don't be sorry, ho. Be careful. Monica's a treasure. We don't want to see Monica cut up. We don't want to see Monica shot. That Angel of Mine song, I still ain't got to see Monica perform that shit live in person. You think I want to see Monica with a scar on her, harm, beat up, or whatever? But Monica, when you jump on stage and you jump into a crowd full of motherfuckers like that, anything can happen, baby girl. Anything can happen. You understand? And the security, they look kind of soft too. And I think that's why you made the statement. Where the real men at? That's exactly what you said. I just had some punk motherfucker come in here and flag me. You a bitch for whoever just flagged me. But it's just crazy that happened. This niggas is flagging me because I'm defending a woman of color. Then the bitch nigga hopped off as I said that. Ain't that crazy? Told you got a whole bunch of bitch niggas here on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, I literally, like, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna get back into Monica. When somebody flags you, what happens is what's the name stales up for a second. It'll do this thing called tap to retry. It'll say that. I mean, somebody has flagged you, and now YouTube is going through its ones and twos, trying to figure out if you have said something or another that is offensive. Have I said anything offensive, y'all? Or am I sitting here defending a black woman? Which one is it? You see what I mean? The tap dances and the coons is abundant. Tap dances and the coons is abundant. Y'all better pay attention. Guys, make sure y'all hit up the Cash App right now. $STRINGERBELL80. The link is pinned right there in the description box. And if y'all remember when I said this before, that motherfucker just flagged me right there, whatever the case may be. Let's say we can get $60 more in here before we get off. I'm going to make this at the 4-hour mark and then I'm going to log off of here because now there's a certain type of the motherfucker that just flagged me is the same type of motherfucker that sat right there and watched that woman that I was just describing get beat up in the parking lot and filmed it. The same motherfucker I just described right there is the same motherfucker that sat there and watched Monica, a national fucking treasure who has performed everywhere and anywhere and put in her motherfucking just dues, hop on stage by herself and confront a motherfucker that hit another woman. And they sit there instead and film it. They didn't move in and move close to the person that was filming. Let me see who Monica told about. Matter of fact, here, hold my phone. Let me get my shit out. But it had been a dude and he was beefing with another dude. Hey, yo, go get the strap, son. Yo, go get the trick. Go get the extendo. You understand what I'm saying? Like that would have been the conversation. You understand? This is what I'm telling you. There's something wrong with these men. And I have to say it again, and I'll say it once again. I see other men are reiterating my words nowadays. And I said 2 years ago, ladies, if these men that you're saying are bitch motherfuckers, bitch raised, more importantly, I like to say, but if y'all sitting up here, y'all chastising these men and seeing them for who they really fucking are, wouldn't it be apparent to you this much? These women at a 72% rate that are singly raising these kids by themselves, many of them opting to do so voluntarily, as you can see with Keke Palmer, as you hear with Krishan Rock. Let's not pretend no more. This is tradition. It's been quietly spoken about in the households before, but now it's out in the open. Huh? Wouldn't it be safe to say that the person you should be blaming is the broads that raised them? What do I mean by that? They rear these kids. They design these kids. They put these kids in positions where they're, what's the bad word, black words I could say? They put these kids in positions where they hit society. They don't know how to interact with the opposite sex because the pure simple fact they are the opposites. They are the same sex, meaning that they've been raised by women. And I'm not talking about some man that's in the LBGT community and all that shit. I'm talking about heterosexual boys that are running around here that most of them I can pick and tell by just looking at them what type of motherfuckers they are. You know, I get a motherfucker that gets around me and he exhibits certain behavior, like they always looking around. I've had niggas look me up and down like a bitch and see what you got on. You know, that type of nigga, or the type of motherfucker that will sit there and suck his teeth at you when you walk past you, or the type of motherfucker to get an attitude with you when you say hello to him or some shit like that, or whatever the case may be. I have that happen all the time. Most of the time they're trying to figure out what the fuck I am, or they're trying to figure out, you know, all kinds of this weird shit or whatever, right? I get that question all the time. Yo, where you from? I get it from foreign people. I get it from white people. I get it from black people. What are you? That's the second question usually, or whatever the case may be, right? My point is this. That's the same type of motherfucker. So my point is, if you ladies are complaining about a lot of these men that are available for your dating options and shit like that, and as intelligent as many of y'all, you know, proclaim, I don't think many of y'all are as intelligent as many of y'all claim you are. I think you're riding on the coattails of women that actually are intelligent. You understand what I'm saying? And you're trying to put it in a uniform line, and it's just not fitting like that. Because at some point, with the demographics being out there, and a lot of you women refer back to demographics a lot when it's the score and the end game results in you winning. My point is this: if you're black or Latina and you're raising a son right now by yourself and you're doing a horrible fucking job of it, well, the problem, or you raise them in fucking sheer poverty in the middle of violence and motherfuckers dealing drugs or whatever, sometimes not voluntarily. But some of you bitches will be driving a $40,000 car and still pulling up to the motherfucking local housing projects trying to impress your friends but not worried about the environment where your kids live at. And your kids are getting an example of being a man via motherfuckers are standing in the project lobby hallway rolling dice and selling crack. So now when your kids hit adulthood and they're out here and they're on their own and they're 18 plus and they probably they've been coming home at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning since they were 15, 16 anyway. Let's keep it real. Bobby Shmurda and them boys, they were young boys when they was doing all that shit they was doing. You understand? Right there in Brooklyn. My point is this. Those same young boys that y'all have running around doing what they doing and all that shit right now are the same adult men that some of these girls are dating or they're attracted to because these girls are raised in the same environment and the examples that they have seen since they're 7, 8, 9, 10 years old and they've been mentally aware, sexually aroused by whatever. These are the men that they've been around, and this is why they date these men and they end up having babies by this men, and then the cycle motherfucking repeats itself again. Just like a washing machine. Next cycle, next load. A lot of the men that y'all are complaining about, if you don't get what I'm saying, are men and women that have been reared by some of the worst motherfucking women in the world. I ain't say all of them, but if we got to do 72%, which the CDC says, let's say at a good 40%. Is that fair? And then the motherfuckers that aren't reared like this, that are black and Latin, they get attacked by these same motherfuckers. Hence why I threw up that video, which I said just hit my shorts. You can go through there and you can see, and you'll understand it for yourself there. I put up a whole group of Harvard University graduates that the whole graduating class that they specifically had a separate ceremony for themselves. They were black and Latino, right? And then I put right after that and stitched together where they had a motherfucker that was coming home from jail for an attempted murder charge. They had $100,000 out there waiting for him. They had a brand new motherfucking necklace that looked like it cost at least 50 to 60,000. They had new clothes for this motherfucking everything. Like he had just graduated Harvard. You know where this come from? All the men that were out there, every last one of them was raised by, I guarantee you, if not 80% of them was raised by a single mom bitch that didn't have shit to offer to the world, didn't have shit to offer to a community, didn't have shit to offer to the father of their motherfucking kids. Not in all cases, but in many cases. And what happened was them bitch raised motherfuckers never took any advantage. Yo, their mama wouldn't date a motherfucker that was from college. Their mama wouldn't get with anybody or have a baby with anybody of significance, meaning the motherfucker's getting ready to graduate, motherfucker's getting ready to enter it, has a 401k plan, motherfucker that has a resume like myself or whatever the case may be, or others. They wouldn't date a man like that or procreate with a man like that, but they will go procreate, fuck with, and mess with a drug dealer. And that's why you hit rinse and repeat when you see these situations. I'm trying to tell y'all don't have to believe me or whatever the case may be, but there's not much you're going to tell me. I live in the New York City tri-state area. I've seen it all. You understand what I'm saying? I've been through Sumter. I've been through Marcy. I've been through Bailey. I've been through Jesus Christ. All of them. All of them. All of them, I know somebody, or I got friends over there, or whatever. Beasley Projects in Queens. Where else, man? I'm trying to think. Where's Wagner? Over on the east side, Taino Towers, you name them. Every last one of those spots that I just named, I got somebody over there. I ain't been to every last single one. Soundview, I've been through there. River Park Towers, of course, I go through there to this day. All these, that's in the Bronx. All these places, I've been through them. So I know when I recognize what I see, because the friends that I have that live over there, the people I know that live over there, it doesn't differentiate. Taino Towers is mostly Dominicans and Cubans. You know what I'm saying? A couple Hondurans and Panamanians mixed in. You see the same thing happen over there. Single mom, she can't control the 4 5 niños. Tú tienes la niño en la casa, entonces sabes solo, no padre, no amigas, entonces amigos, entonces sabes no hombres, no tío, no nada. Entonces sabes, en la tora, en caplito, en solo. Huh? And these women, they raise these kids and they're wild when they hit about 13, 14 years old. And then you get your Tekashi 6ix9ine type motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Get your young gats, old people like that. That's the product that comes from these environments. So when I go back and when I say about Monica, you have to realize out there in Detroit, you was hopping into the motherfucking mosh pit, mama. Don't you ever do that again. You point to security. You tell them, you see that bitch ass motherfucker right there? You stop the music. You say, you see that bitch ass motherfucker right there? Get him the fuck up out of here. Don't you ever hop up off that stage. Because if he hit that woman, he'll hit you. And there's more points to be gained if he hits you, because now he's a superstar. You understand what I'm saying? Especially from there. First thing come to his mind, I'm from here, bitch. You know, you out your mind? That's what a nigga that beat on women like that regularly, that's how they think. I know I've been around guys like that before. So be careful. All right? The words of Money Mike. Don't be sorry, ho. Be careful. Now I want to transfer on. I want to talk about, since we're talking about female artists, I want to talk about this Sexy Red motherfucker. Oh, man. The devil love his own, don't he? I don't know what parts of the pits of hell and ghetto raised nasty shit, and goes right heads and edge for what I'm talking about bad women that have raised kids and good women that have raised kids by themselves. Ladies, if you are a good woman by nature and you just happen to be in a situation, you raising a daughter, so be it. But what you need to do is, you know that auntie that you got that's a nurse, or that cousin that you got that's on her 3rd year of getting ready to graduate college, or you know that one cousin you got that's just real good natured and quiet, and in other words, it's a real sound and kind person. You need to make sure that you put emphasis on having that little girl around those people right now, especially in society right now. We live in a love and hip hop, fucking booty popping ass fucking society right now. You understand what I'm saying? And I got two things to talk about this Sexy Red chick, and it's up on my page. Just hit shorts. You go there and reference it. I'll put the links to every last one of these videos that I mentioned at the end of this broadcast, which is going to be about 30 minutes. And while we're doing that, guys, make sure y'all go hit up the Cash App right now. I don't see the support that I need. I see people in here. Hit that like button for me. Make sure y'all let me know that I'm wanted. Let me know that I'm motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Let me know something here. And make sure y'all hit up that Cash App right now. I seen one other person just hit that. Thank you for that $20 donation. Why don't y'all do the same? Throw in $20, $10, whatever you can afford. I don't pressure people, but we do this every day, and this is how we make our money. You understand? So make sure you support this right now by entering in $STRINGERBELL80. The link is pinned right there in the description box, and make sure you go check that out. Do it right now, please. Now, Sexy Red, I want to talk about this particular fucking tramp. And that's what she is. She's a tramp. You carry yourself like a tramp. If you went into a church 20 years ago, they would call you a tramp. The congregation would call you a tramp. The local elders in there. If you went in front of Dick Gregory, he would tell you a tramp. If you went in front of any place in the South, where she's from and where she homes from, they calling her a tramp right now. And she know they calling her a tramp. But since white culture promotes this bitch, since white culture has selected this whore, so forth, we have to accept her. I don't accept this bitch. Fuck this bitch. Fuck her, fuck her, fuck her, fuck her. And I'm going to tell you why. And I said this, and Lord Jamal, I got to end it off with this. You know, I sat here and I said, I did a podcast maybe 2-3 weeks ago, and I talked about how these female rappers are going to, if you a new female rapper, you coming in, you got to top what these chicks have done already. You understand what I'm saying? And so what happened is this. Sexy Red had two instances. She was at Rolling Out Miami. I want to start there. She was at Rolling Out Miami, and she had two men put on dog leashes, and she had them walk her on stage as to imply that men are dogs in front of a fucking crowd of hundreds. It had to be like Rolling Out Miami. I think the venue where they have it, let's say change the venue, it could probably fit about 50,000 people in there. And she rolled out on stage with two men on chain, like dogs. And she came and brought them on stage or whatever, and then they came and crawled back off stage, you bitch ass niggas. How much y'all paid for that? These are niggas that were raised by a motherfucking nasty ass single mother, not a good single mother, because a good single mother would have been like, I don't give a fuck if that bitch gave you $1 million. You better not do that shit. And if they would have had a father in their life, their father would have been right backstage and beat the fuck out of them and took the money away from them. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's what I would have done. You want listen, to my future child, if you ever allow a bitch to walk you out on a motherfucking stage in a dog leash for her own compliment, and that was something she wanted to do all her fucking life or some shit like that, let me tell you something. I'm going to beat the shit out of you and your brothers. All right? You ain't going to be able to walk for the next fucking week. And you go tell whoever the fuck you want to go tell. You understand what I'm saying? Go tell the police. Tell everybody else. I'm going to explain to them, Your Honor, my son got brought out on stage by a raggedy bitch that had a STD 2 times within a year. You understand? Because her ego was more complicit than reality. Fuck Sexy Red. This bitch is a problem. You understand? Fuck Krishan Rock. That bitch is a problem. Do y'all not understand what these bitches are preaching to your daughters? It's all right to get your teeth knocked out, walk around looking like high hell. You understand what I'm saying? Walk around 1 week talking about, I'm leaving my baby daddy. I want to raise the kid by myself. Then you got this bitch that's sitting around talking about, I got burnt 2 times, but it's all right, ladies. They got cures for shit like this. That's one instance. The second instance that really has me and bottles my point and brings it in even more is the fact that she performed that motherfucking disgusting ass song Pound Town in front of a whole bunch of high school students just recently, and I forgot what the name of the high school is. It starts with an H, but I don't want to bring no drama on them, so I'm not going to mention that name. She went down there, and they announced her, and she came through the back door of the school into the gymnasium. Video's right down below. You guys go check it out. And I said to myself, what the fuck is this bitch doing? Why the fuck? I don't care. Listen, you just a couple years out of high school yourself. I get it. But why would you be at a high school performing that nasty, raunchy ass song? I'm gonna tell you why. And I'm gonna tell you why you gotta watch a lot of the staff at these schools. See, I don't know if a lot of y'all know or not, but I can at least speak for the New York City tri-state area, and specifically New York. A lot of teachers are not making money. All right? A lot of teachers are not making money. A lot of nurses are not being paid what they want to. How do I know this? Two of my aunts were my teachers. My aunt Elaine was my third grade English teacher. And then I have my other aunt Yolanda, who still to this day teaches autistic kids. All right. So I know this for a fact. A lot of teachers, because she complains about it, a lot of these teachers, my elder aunt is my great aunt. She's retired. She's in her, 80s now. But the point remains still. Oh, wow. I got something else to tell y'all in a minute, too. It just came through, y'all. The Sinead O'Connor is dead at 56 years old. Wow. Y'all remember Sinead O'Connor? Nothing compares to you. I want to take a moment to say RIP to Sinead O'Connor. That just came through. She died at 56 years old. Wow. Let's take a moment to say RIP to Sinead O'Connor. May you rest in peace. Sinead O'Connor is dead at 56 years old. Wow, that's amazing. That's a shock right there. I remember hearing that song. I'm going to get back to this in a minute, guys, but I remember hearing that song, Nothing Compares to You. That song still is haunting to this day. And I'm going to find out what she died over, but God, that was a shock right there. Sinead O'Connor dead at 56 years old. Wow. That's a lot right there. Anyway, I want to talk about something like that just to end this off too, because I think that needs to be said. R.I.P. to Sinead O'Connor. Definitely. Definitely somebody was impactful in the culture. I have to say that. Everybody knows that song, black, white, purple, or whatever color you are. Nothing compares to you. Wow. R.I.P. to her. Sexyy Red comes into the auditorium and she starts singing this disgusting ass fucking song. And unlike Sinead O'Connor with Nothing Compares to You, which was a loving song in my opinion, she just brings in this song that influences all these young girls. My booty hair brown, my ass, my pussy pink, and I'm just like, yo. And the problem is, and like I said, I'm gonna break this down to y'all. Schools get budgets every year. They get budgets for entertainment. They get budgets for programs. They get budgets for a little bit of everything. And what happens after that is you have people in these jurisdictions within the schools or whatever. If you guys didn't know, you have people in these jurisdictions of these schools that are accessible to these funds and allocate the funds to whatever they see fit. So if I had to say so, the problem is nowadays with these teachers, a lot of these teachers are younger. Like when I went to school, my teachers were on the average, if I had to make a guess, 35, 40, 45 fucking years old, right? I can remember my teachers. And I'm talking about middle school, grade school, and I went to school in 3 different states. You understand what I'm saying? So I remember. And so I'm sitting there and I'm saying to myself, I know what happened. Somebody in that, because this is a little country place down south at this high school where it happened. Now, let me get some other people in here. Guys, while I'm sharing this, make sure you hit up the Cash App right now. $STRINGERBELL80. Show me some fucking support, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? We don't fuck around over here. I'm gonna wrap this up in a few minutes here. It's gonna be on the full back because I don't want too much of y'all having to go back and, you know what I mean, watch this on the rebroadcast, and we'll be going live later on too as well. It's unfortunate because what's happened here is basically one of these girls that was probably 20, I'm gonna say 25 to 30 years old, is a fan of this chick. You understand what I'm saying? And in the spirit of sisterhood, they said, well, we're gonna get, out of all the artists we could get, you understand what I'm saying? I mean, we could have got some real underground female artists. Like, there's a lot of female artists that are out here singing really good music. Even rappers that have very good,
what's the girl's name? When the NCs came, she did the remix. I'm trying to think of her name. What is that girl's name? I ain't said her name in so long, but she's from DC. And she had a video with all the girls that were wearing hijabs and shit like that, or whatever. I didn't mean to say it like that. But they were wearing hijabs and things like that. And I like to point that out because my ex used to wear her hijab all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? My ex was born and raised Muslim. You understand what I'm saying? And so I was with her for 7 years. She was a devoted Muslim for the most part. Um, from her old time upbringing and everything. She wore the hijab. She wore the shawl that goes along with it. She didn't just wear the hijab. She wore the whole outfit like that. You know what I mean? She was grown and raised like that. So was many of the family. You know. Um, I can't think of her name right now, but they could have picked that girl. And if y'all know the name of the girl I'm talking about, they were on four wheelers, they went Harlem, they had on the hijabs and stuff like that. I can't think of her name right now, but she's a brown skinned girl. And it's just her name is skipping my head right now. But this chick, she had a dope video out. Why didn't you get her? Y'all went and got the most raunchiest, nastiest chick y'all could possibly find and put her in front of all these high school students. And for the one person that logged that, I hope you're going to hit up that Cash App. Y'all went and got the most raunchiest, nastiest person y'all could possibly find and put her on the front of the camera in front of all these little kids. And I was bothered by that. I was really bothered by that because I said, if my kid was at that high school or that middle school, whatever it was, it looked like a middle school to me. If my kid was at that middle school and he heard that and they had not entered high school yet, and they hearing those lyrics already at the radio, whatever, whatever, and at home I could control it. But anywhere else I can't control it. I would have been bothered by it. I would have went there and I said, who gave the approval for the funds to be allocated for this artist to be paid to have this fucking raunchy, disgusting ass music to be played? Or just the pure representation of what that artist promotes. Why are they here? You know what I'm saying? This is the same woman that was with Krishan Rock, and she was dancing and popping and twerking in front of Reverend Pastor Bobby Jones. And now one woman in the audience stood up at the BET Awards on the 50th anniversary of hip hop and said, yo, y'all bras cut that shit out. Now one woman stood up. Go back and look at the footage. It's still here on my page. Go back and look at the footage. You will see now one woman in the crowd. Instead, they were smirking, they were smiling, and they was looking at Pastor Bobby Jones. You bet not say nothing, motherfucker. They punked Pastor Bobby Jones. And I was just like, yo, this is crazy where these folks are going. I don't know if y'all have lost y'all fucking minds or y'all just become so deceitful and evil within each other and within yourself or whatever the case may be. But y'all got to make some changes here. And you got to make them soon. And you got to stop trying to paper up project motherfuckers. Y'all want to, and I'm not saying everything's wrong with people in the projects. What I'm saying is something totally different than that. Y'all try to support the most worst people in the culture financially. But the people that are worth and the people that are saying something soundly, y'all don't want to support. The other half of who y'all support is people like Larry Elder and all these coons that sit up there and they know how to perfectly articulate bullshit. These two competing factors are one and the same. They are detriment to the culture. Understand what I'm telling you this. Whether it's a Larry Elder, whether it's what's the other one's name? Candace, I don't know what the fuck you on now. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be partial with you because you're from the town here in Connecticut. You know, I tell y'all this all the time. I've been to where she grew up at and everything else. Candace Owens is literally from the city I live in. You understand what I'm saying? And not very far away from here. I can walk there. You understand what I'm saying? And I walked there and I've done lives over there. And I don't take you exactly to what house, even though I know what place it was at. But I just take you on the strip. You understand? Because I never want news cameras and people like that, you know, coming to bother whoever now occupies that home. But let it not be mistaken. There are two elements here. There's this ultra conservative element within Black and Latin culture that is poisonous. And then there's this other hip hop fucking Johnny come lately turned fucking oppressor type of rap that's out here that I don't like. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm a musician. I'm a rapper and I'm a singer, but I'm more of a singer now than a rapper. And I know y'all just heard me singing this earlier when I was doing Nothing Compares to You, but I don't know that song. But my point is, I don't know lyric by lyric, that's what I mean. I don't know what it is, man, but this ain't gonna lead to nowhere good, guys. And I don't know why y'all can't see that. I don't know why y'all don't want to correct it. Instead, y'all applaud it because there's money attached to it, but I don't. And I refuse to. And I'm not that old. You understand what I'm saying? I'm a young head, to be pretty honest with you. I'm not no spring chicken, but I'm a young head still. And I just can't fucking accept this shit. I can't agree with it. I can't understand why none of y'all see where this is going and why none of y'all find a reason to say something to these women when they allocate this woman, somebody in that school signed off on allocating funds to get Sexy Red, which I'm pretty sure, based on her appearance, once you appear at the BET Awards and shit like that, your price go up. Price is up now. So now my fee is like, it would have been 10 bands. Now her fee is probably like 20, 25 grand. You understand what I'm saying? Just because she was at the BET Awards. I remember one time my man, and I opened up the show for him. This was in New London, Connecticut at the Guard Arts Theater. We had Neo. This was some years ago, not well over 10, maybe 12 years ago when Neo was first popping, right? And my boy, he got Neo, and Neo had just been at the awards the night before last. His fee went from $15,000 to almost $28,000 overnight, just like that. You see what I'm saying? So her fee increased. So we got to ask ourselves, for the two people that logged out, y'all don't care nothing about the kids. I guess, I don't know. But I'm just saying, with the kids here, these were middle school kids that were listening to Sexy Red's Pound Town. Let that sink in for you. Your kids were listening to Sexy Red's Pound Town. My booty hole brown. My pussy real pink. Whatever the fuck she says, that disgusting motherfucker. And y'all think this is normal now. Y'all are normalizing the housing projects. Y'all are normalizing shitty behavior. And you are making the world think that that's how you move and how we move unilaterally. And based off that, motherfuckers like that poor white trash Jason Aldean can make a song called what? Try that in a small town. Y'all run around the hood every day shooting at motherfuckers. Y'all should be running around Jason Aldean concerts, shooting up in the air every opportunity you get. Every time he comes to a major city, which he will be because that his single is #1. Somebody, one of our local gang members, y'all need to pull up to these Jason Aldean concerts and y'all need to be shooting up in the motherfucking air. Try that in a big city, bitch. How about that? Try that in a small town. Okay, try that in a big city. Because, see, the majority of money that this motherfucker, Jason Aldean, this redneck motherfucker that has the #1 single, that is a hateful song, and ironically enough, has been made #1 because of the pride of white folks alike that believe that, and the coons that have joined in the conversation. I don't find that song racist. That's because you're not intelligent enough to see the imagery and the motherfucking lyrics combined, you dumb motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. You can like the song if you want to. Just shut the fuck up. We don't need you advocating for shit. That's the motherfuckers y'all should be going after. You know, a lot of these gangs, from the P-Stones, GDs, all these guys, the Bloods and all that shit, even the Crips, Community Resistance and Progress, the Damus, y'all ain't doing the job that y'all motherfuckers said to be doing, and it's in your charter. Don't argue with me. I done did it and been through it. I ain't never been part of no Crips or no one, none of that shit, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And you know it says it in your charter. Same thing goes with Latin Kings, Trinitarios, Salidos, Nietas. Your primary motherfucking, those are Latin gangs, if you don't understand what I'm talking about. Huh? Soleros. Same thing with you. Your motherfucking #1 priority is to protect the community and protect any stagnant or element that comes in and disrupts that. And y'all ain't been doing your job now for the past 25, 35 fucking years. And I don't know why none of the OGs are not calling you out about your charter. Y'all are making these gangs more about social clubs that go around and work for white folks and kill other motherfucking minorities than anything. Y'all might as well side up with the Klan. Y'all doing their fucking work for them. Y'all arguing about stupid shit or whatever. I need y'all motherfuckers to go to some of these Jason Aldean concerts where some of these far right wingers going to be, some of these motherfucking KKK members going to be, some of these motherfucking separatists going to be, because regardless of what anybody fucking says here about Jason Aldean and his message and what his movement is in his song or whatever, we're not going to move around and away from the fact that the motherfucking listeners that made this bullshit ass song, number one, because the pure simple fact they were racist in the first fucking place, and because of white pride. Woo-hoo! These motherfuckers that we're talking about, I need y'all to be over there shooting up in the fucking sky. You ain't got to shoot nobody. But I need y'all to shoot up in the fucking air and let niggas know that you're not scared of them. Because right now, these motherfuckers think y'all sweet. And as tough as you think you appear tough around niggas. You don't feel tough around white folks. They are laughing at your motherfucking ass to your face. That's what the purpose of that song was. Now, if you gotta shoot one of these motherfuckers, hey, listen, y'all shoot niggas every day. Blacks and Latinos, they lead the fucking prisons. You go into a prison right now all across America, male or female. The majority of the fucking inmates gonna be black or Latino. That's why it kills me when I see a lot of Latinos, because I'm half Latino. A lot of Latinos will run around and be like, oh, we don't do that stuff. Bitch, shut up. You got a motherfucking your family right fucking now that you sending commissary to up in the fucking prison. Out of 10, at least 8 of you. I'm lying? I'm lying here, huh? Come on, get the fuck out of here. I know the setup. You go to any prison in Connecticut right now. You go to any Rikers Island, Bronx House, even the juvenile facilities. Jersey, the same thing. The majority of them motherfuckers in there is getting the care package, getting some commissary sent to them. Even the fucking guards are black or Latino. So let's not sit here and pretend. And there's a great majority of white motherfuckers in there too. But since there's 63% of the population, even combined with motherfucking blacks and Latinos, they still outnumber you. You understand what I'm saying? They're less counted for because their population is so great. That's the dysphoria of this whole conversation. If you're 63% of the population and one skew is 14%, another skew is like, 15%, or whatever the case may be, or it amounts to that number. Sure, more of you would be seen and highlighted. That means that you're not committing crimes, you white motherfucker. It means you're not hiding real well. So I'm telling y'all, and I zoom out these last 10 minutes. Guys, make sure that y'all hit the Cash App, $STRINGERBELL80. Again, that's Stringer Bell 80. The link is right there pinned in the chat room. Also, the links are also in the description box. If you do not have Cash App, there's also a PayPal there. Make sure y'all hit up the PayPal link. You just click it, it'll take you right there. There's also a GoFundMe link. You can support that too. And there's also an Amazon wish list. You can also support that. My point is this, guys. We got all these gangs, we got all these hood rats, all these hardcore motherfuckers, all these people that say they for the culture. And your actions are not matching the pillars of which your conversations are built on. You understand what I'm saying? Meaning that you talking a good game online, but you ain't doing the due diligence and actually doing what you're supposed to be doing out here in the culture and the community. We got a whole fucking tribe of black and Latin men that I've seen and I filmed for y'all sleeping on the streets right now in the United States of America, right now, specifically in New York City. I've seen the most, and include my own city here in Connecticut. There are no niggas who making all these thousands and thousands of dollars and y'all fronting and stunting on other people that are black and Latin. But now one of y'all motherfuckers will walk past these men. I'm not talking about the disgusting motherfuckers. Fuck them. If you're a motherfucker that gets high every day and you go around fucking with people, that's one thing. We knew crackheads that we had seen locally all for years. And these motherfuckers were some of the most, how can I say it? They had some of the most up respect for many of us, because the pure simple fact, these guys, they didn't go around fucking with people. Matter of fact, they would tell you if you were in danger or something was going on or whatever. They was almost like, what you common call today, sending out a tweet. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about the shitty motherfuckers. Leave them the fuck alone. But I'm talking about there's some legitimate men that are on the streets sleeping, homeless, and every fucking thing else, sleeping in train stations, whatever. And I don't boil on them. The only people I boil on is these motherfuckers that are mentally ill and they pushing people off the front of train platforms. They attacking people, smacking people, hitting people with rocks. Like that lady down in Brooklyn got hit with a fucking hammer in the back of her head because she was trying to go home. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about them motherfuckers. Fuck them. Shoot one of them. And them punk motherfuckers know who to try that shit with. I notice that you notice they don't try that shit with me, right? I'll let you know straight. If y'all see me on camera, check these motherfuckers. Nigga, if you don't get the fuck away from me, you see my hand right now? Because I know better than to walk around New York City without being right. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say no more than that. But y'all done heard me on camera. Nigga, you see my hand? And I turn the camera right on them. And you ain't never seen so much fear in a motherfucker. See, that's the real motherfucking coward you are. Get the fuck out of here before you lose your life, nigga. Don't you ever in your motherfucking life try me. I'll Swiss cheese your ass out here, bitch. In front of the police. And y'all heard me say it in front of the police. I'll light your motherfucking ass up. You keep thinking my cute, pretty ass is scared. You gonna be real surprised. I've always been like this because I look the way I look. I had no other choice. My cousins look the way I look. So you keep thinking something pussy if you want to. My point is this, guys. Before I get out of here, we've been going at the 4 hour. We're setting to the 4 hour mark. Y'all need to start putting your attention on things that matter. And stop celebrating and think these little monetary moments of y'all making money, these little monetary moments of y'all having success are going to last forever, because they're not. A couple years from now, nobody's going to remember Sexy Red. She's not a rememberable artist. They will remember Cardi B, and they'll probably remember Nicki. And these will be the last batch of women they do remember. As far as stars, as far as I'm concerned. They might be one or two, but they're not going to remember Sexy Red. They're not going to remember Ice Spice. They're not going to remember any of these bitches that are new helm. Why? Because none of them have any fucking talent. My booty hole brown, my pussy pink. Damn, how long did it take you to make that one up? You talented ass bitch. Talentless ass bitch. May I say more effectively. And that's all I have to say. Guys, before I leave, I'm out of here. I want to give you one more chance to hit up the Cash App. We are now hitting the 4 hour mark. This is one of the longest lives I've done in a long time, but I had a lot to talk about. And I want to say one other thing before I get out of here. Before I do that, guys, make sure you see the pin comment right there. $STRINGERBELL80 is right there in the pin comment in the chat room. Right now, take a moment, hit the like button, go hit this Cash App or whatever the case may be, especially those that have never donated before. Please hear the message if you haven't, and play it back for your kids, yourself, your family. Share this with other people that may be monetarily supportive of my channel. I saw it in a poll that I put up, and I just got to talk about this because I said I was going to talk about it. I put a poll up in my, and this is what I say about the nasty people sometimes that are in the culture. I put up a poll, and a lot of y'all like to do stuff like that as a goof or just to be mean or whatever the case, but you can't hurt me. You got to do more than that to hurt my feelings. But I put up a poll, and I said, well, you don't, why is it that you have donated to the channel, et cetera, whatever. And I played some choices, I said. And one of the choices was, oh, I'll never donate to you. You should leave YouTube. They were like trying to say a whole bunch of nasty shit. You know what I'm saying? And I said, nah, I ain't going to leave off that, because it was only a skew of people that had donated. So they measure the fucking percentage based on that. And so I was kind of bothered by it at first. And then I said, oh, okay. That means I've got a whole bunch of people that are following me that have no intention but soak up everything you say, but have no intention of supporting you. And I hate to say it like this. As you can see with this Jason Aldean motherfucker, this country music singer, has got this song out called Try That in a Small Town. I believe that's what it is. The opposite is of him. So they support him. They back him. You understand what I'm saying? White folks. And evidently some blacks and Latins that feel the same way just because they I want to be with you, master. You know what I mean? Ass motherfuckers. And I say to you this. If you cannot support me and support whatever the fuck I had to say today, monetarily, like or otherwise, maybe you're part of the problem. Maybe you're actually not only just part of the problem, you may be very well the problem. And we got to take a look at that moving forward. We got to start dissecting who is the problem in the culture, who are the users, who are the con artists, who are the people that when somebody wholeheartedly is trying to help them financially, as I saw with a woman that was handed $1,000, I don't say your name, that was handed $1,000 at the very least, and at the most, according to another woman, handed $3,000. I had to start asking questions of what the fuck is wrong with yous. And I think if you really pay attention to it, you'll start seeing the same thing I see. So, guys, I'm not going to quit. To those few people that put those erogenous, nasty fucking comments in there or hit whatever they hit as a goof and said to themselves after they did it, key, like a giggling retard, fine. That's cool. I don't give a shit. My point is this. You're not going to stop me. And we're going to be doing the Patreon thing. Many people, other people know where to find me now on my other platforms because I got 2 other ones now. And I just really think YouTube is being used because they kept that Jason Aldean's motherfucking music video up here. Yet and still, the country music channel, which he does country music, they removed it. So that goes to show you how insidious fucking YouTube actually is. Y'all ain't paying attention though. This song called Try That in a Small Town, which has imagery of nothing but Black and Latino people doing hideous shit to white people, was removed from the country music channel, which this motherfucker is a country music artist and that's a country music song. But YouTube has let it remain up here. But just the other day, YouTube didn't allow me to comment for 24 hours because they said when I responded to somebody, I was bullying and harassing. Y'all still don't think this raggedy ass motherfucker is biased? Y'all seen me in here for 4 hours, right? And you notice they only allow a certain amount of people in here or bitching me out to a certain amount of people. There's a reason behind that. That's why I tell y'all, make sure y'all donate to the channel. Make sure y'all share the link and get other people in here. And if you don't understand what I'm saying, maybe you should watch this 2 times because maybe you're missing something. And I think you're missing something that is of importance. So guys, I'm out of here. Last chance, like I said, if you would, let me know if you hit the like button or whatever the case may be. If you didn't decide to donate or you didn't decide to engage or whatever the case may be, hey, that's on you. But please take in mind of what I said or whatever the case may be. And as we, I'm giving YouTube a couple more chances or whatever, before I fully just remove this whole shit off of here. Because evidently they don't want y'all to hear what I have to say. This is why I don't like YouTube, because we have to depend on them to saturate us out to everyone. It is what it is. Once again, guys, the link is pinned right there. $STRINGERBELL80. If you don't do this right now and donate, do it sometime today. And to those that did donate, I appreciate y'all. Y'all made my day. Other than that, I will talk to you guys later, maybe or maybe not. I doubt it. I am drained out. I'm going to have me a cigarette and something to drink. I will talk to y'all. Good talking to y'all. Please, please, please share this live. And please, please, if you're just now tuning in, it's a little scattered at the beginning of it, but please listen to what I'm saying at the beginning. You might learn something. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good day.